All right, we're here. We are here. What's up, Predator? Dennis Mild was up. Stuck on the throne? No. Trade Oracle, good morning. No, it's an issue with some threats at the school this morning, and was trying to make a decision about whether I should go pick my child up or not. But I don't know. Apparently, there's been threats made kind of across the state there, so it's not something that's just our school or whatever, so I don't know. So I was dealing with that. Dealing with that this morning. Let's see if we can see if my headphones are working. I disconnected them yesterday. Yeah, everything went good, Mad Moxie. Thank you for that. She's resting. She's good to go. Good to go. Yeah, I want my out. Apparently, that's what they said. I don't know if it's actually true. That's what I was told. Let's see if these headphones are working. I'm trying to turn somebody on that's speaking. All right, they're working. Try to turn somebody on that's talking. So we're kind of approaching an hourly fair value gap in the 4 hour. If we close above the hourly, I think that we're going to be bullish today. It's kind of my lean. So if we close above that hourly in that 4 hour, then we got relative equal highs up here at 346. I'm thinking maybe we push that. We may not get there today, but you know, that's kind of maybe that's the draw. We'll see. Volume's good. My volume's low. Let me see. We'll see. Clarity, I don't know. It looks fine to me, but I could be wrong. Let me see here. Pull my thing up. Let's pull it up. Yeah, it looks okay. Thank you, Kid Dash. Appreciate that. If you guys didn't notice that Apex, 71% off $35 resets. Bulenox, 90% off. Actually, I guess I should have checked this morning to make sure Bulenox is actually still 90% off, right? I feel like I'm running a little behind this morning, even though I'm not. Yeah, looks like they are still 90% off. It might end today, though, because they've already got another code for 72% off resting behind it. So, all right, let's check the economic calendar. It was good. Clarity, she's fine. Took care of her yesterday. So, wow, we got Fed Chair Powell speaking. Is that 10 o'clock? That's going to cause some volatility. Jolts, 10 o'clock also. Jolts, crude oil inventories, not much there. That's not really going to do anything. Beige book is kind of meh. So, other than, so after 10, no real news. We'll see what kind of price action we get leading up to 10. Made a month of earnings today in pre-market, working for the open. Nice. Yeah, I don't think that's a bad idea. Top 5, depending upon what happens. I mean, that'll give us an opportunity to see if the 1 hour and the 4 hour. The 4 hour, I don't think closes for a couple of maybe a little later. Let's just see, though. Currently long from VWAP. So I don't know if you guys watched my video, but what I'm going to be doing is we're going to copy trade like we normally are, the same accounts, and for the first couple of trades, and then I'm going to switch over to a APEX PA account after that, and we will that's what we'll be trading for the rest of the day. So the 1 hour closes in 34 minutes, so at 10. So if we close above 131 on the hourly, then I think that we at least go to 182. We got all this low resistance liquidity here up into the 260s. So I think that would kind of be our draw. I'd be bullish on the day there if we close above, if we inverse the hourly. And if we inverse the hourly, we should, in fact, inverse the 4 hour, same type of setup there. So that's kind of my lean today. I don't like going into today, you guys know, with like any kind of overall bias, but we are in a big bearish 15-minute gap here as well currently. So looking like we want to push through there. Good morning, Edward. You always hear that only 10% of traders are successful, but in all these YouTube channels, you always hear people making tens of thousands. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, you know. Good morning, Crypto Panda. Good morning. All right, so that's the news for the day. Let's check out what Mancini has to say. He basically saying as long as we're above 96, 117 to 119, we're there now. 127 next. So move above 127. He's saying the bottom is in. So we'll see what happens with that. The idea here, guys, is I want to start trading the funded accounts during the day because I feel like I'm making decent decisions and not really getting rewarded for it on the funded accounts. Yes, we pass some evals, but I would like to trade the funded. Trade at least a single funded, and then that way we know. There we go. Jag, good morning. Maxie, really? Just trade your funded account pre-market. I don't know what he's barking at. This dog. Maxie, seriously? There's nobody here. Yet he decides he's going to bark. Had to yell at him for a moment. You egged on a streamer to buy an Apex and go all in with 10 Connies, and he passed on the first trade. Wow. Just put your dog in your room. He wouldn't stop barking. I'm telling you, he's like, I don't know what the problem is with him today. There's nobody here. He's running around like a wild dog, like somebody's here. Dude, I'm about to put you up. This dog. Oh, Chief. Nice. All right, here we go. About to be open, and let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. There she's pushing. Here we go. Let's see. ES pushed above the 118s there, kind of trying to hold that area. Trying to hold the area. There we go, pushing back up. So we'll just kind of see what happens here. I don't mind a short setup early on here. If we get it, I might take it. We'll see. Looks like it's going to close the door on that opportunity right there. I was thinking if that 1 minute stayed open there, we might consider that, but it closed the door on it quickly there. Still possible to get a 2 minute setup there. Going to be kind of patient this morning. If we get a setup, we'll take it, but you can see we've just been moving up, right? I mean, we left the Asia low in. We left the London low in. So it's a chance we want to come back and clean that up, or maybe we have a nice trend day back to the upside. We'll figure that out pretty quickly here. So we'll figure it out pretty quickly. What it wants to be. Kind of holding up there above the comma on Oracle's chart. I guess I need to fix Streamlabs. Take a moment to do that. I just when they change these cells, you have to go in and update everything. Don't expect us to get, you know, too much action here at open. Maybe we get something that makes sense, but for now, we'll just wait until we get these, until we get this news going. Maybe Daddy Powell stops speaking. Unless something just slaps us in the face, we'll take it. ES equal highs 51.27. That's kind of funny you said that. I got that exact level marked out. Mainly trades, good morning. Not because there was equal highs. I just have it marked out. So just got it marked out. All right, we got everything updated. Get a little pullback here. Let's just see. ES probably going to retest the 117s. It's not really anything here that's as far as, you know, a setup goes. Just felt that Adderall hit all at once. It slapped you in the face. All right, well, we're getting turned back down here. Turn back down. We do have this data low. It's not a very big data low, but there is a data low down here as well. That could kind of be where maybe we head to. It's not a huge, it's 40 points. The Wix goes nuts. I mean, that could be kind of where we're going there, I would imagine. 54 would kind of make sense. See if it offers us some sort of an opportunity to take a short. We're going to need a push back up with some sort of inversion to be able to kind of take that. But otherwise, we'll just have to watch it hit it. Pretty confident that's where it's probably going to go, at least right short term. If it doesn't get now, it will later. Yeah. I don't know if he'll dump it, crypto. We'll find out. If the hourly doesn't inverse, that will be interesting, coming up at 10. So I think we hit the 54s here. It's not something I can just take, though. I gotta need an entry model to get in. $54 is point of control. That would make sense. That would make sense there. Well, she's just holding up here at the 79s. ES dumping back to the 112s. Let me mark out the data low on the ES because if one's going to run there first. Okay, maybe we get a short opportunity here on the 1 minute if this can push up and hold. We're at the 250 EMA. $93.25 new point of control. All right. All right, well, let's see what happens here. See if we want to push down to the 54s or not. We'll see if it can get there. I don't know. Yeah, McLovin, morning. I'm only streaming the London Monday and Friday. Unless I wake up. If I wake up, then I'll stream it. But if I don't wake up, I'm not streaming it. He is holding up there at the 12s. Man, I don't know. Max is like so on edge today. How you liking it, McLevin? $9.40. Is there news at 9:45 or is it at 10? Okay, 10 o'clock. I have no idea, crypto. Could be now, could be tomorrow. I don't know. They don't tell us. Not sure. I mean, goodness. You guys know me in the 30-second chart. But I'm looking for a short setup, and there is one on the 30-second. Maxie, oh my gosh, man, you're getting on my last nerve today. He's about to go into the pen. Oh, this dog. Oh goodness, he is getting on my last nerve. What's up, FX? All right, ripping up there. You give him another chance. I mean, he acts like somebody's outside. There's nobody here. So I don't know what he's doing. No, he hears someone out. He thinks there's someone outside. That's what he thinks. I mean, I don't think anybody's out there. We'll check the camera, but I don't think anybody's out there. I don't see anybody. It's an invisible man. Give him a toy. Oh, he heard Rat Lord's coming. Had to stop and make sure Kid Poker's not short. I don't know where Kid Poker is. I haven't seen him yet today. Try not to be tempted by the 30-second chart there, but I don't know. I don't know where Kid Poker is this morning. Haven't seen him. Haven't seen the Kid Pokers today. Price action just kind of chopping around here. Not really much to do yet. We'll just wait. Let's just wait. See what we get. You believe it's pronounced San Diego? Okay, I don't know nothing about that. What are we talking about here? What mild? What are we talking about? Oh, yeah, if you can't. Yeah, you're probably right, Trev. He probably would, but all right, we're getting some sort of action here. A little push up there. You know, if it closes above the hourly there, 131 by 10 a.m., then like I said, I expect us to kind of be bullish today. But you never know. The Rat Lord kidnapped Kid Poker. I don't know. Is he over in Rat Lord stream? I'm not on there this morning. Sometimes I watch Rat Lord, but today I don't have him pulled up. Let's see. Is Ratlord even on there? Oh, is he not trading today? It says March 6th. Oh. Well, what happened? Why is he not streaming? So lazy. Gosh. He's so lazy. Some sort of sickness. Oh, he's sick. Him sick. I like picking on him. What's up, Kevin? PA accounts. Yeah, you can trade them, Kevin. I mean, as long as you don't make anything cray-cray, then I think it's fine. Nothing on the 1 minute here. Morning roll. All right, we're going to sell down here. Let's see what happens. Maybe she wants to touch the 54 here. You kind of get that feeling, but I think if we get below that 68 area, we should move quickly into the 50s. Let's see if we move quickly here through the 68s, get down into the 50s there quickly. Got the data lows down there at the 54. I'm kind of thinking it might want to get those. Let's just see, though. Let's just see. For Apex 50K, will 7,800 in 1 day jeopardize a payout because of consistency? Joey, it depends. Depends on, I think that's kind of the line in the sand, like $600-700 a day. So I think you're okay there. Well, let's see what happens here. ES kind of holding up there at the 113s. Nasdaq got putting in a little bit of a higher low there. Yeah, I mean, I think you're okay, Joey, as long as you just keep it consistent. I mean, that's what a consistency rule is, right? Just keep it consistent. Like I said, if we get below 68 here, I think we make a quick move into the 50s down to the VWAPs. Just we got to kind of get below this wick here, and I think we can run down there. But if we don't, then we might just bounce here. Kind of holding up there in a 1 minute order block. I mean, it's not a huge deal, but let's see what she can do, if she can do anything. So again, I think if we can just get below this swing here, we can go down. It's just got to do it. 55, yeah, I think that makes sense, Trev. Below this swing, we should get some expansion, some speed, I would think. Would be my expectation. Should go here. It should go. I feel like it's going to go. Let's see. Approaching the VWAP here. Should push right through there. Touch that 54. And problem is, it's just not a trade I could take. I mean, I could have on the 30-second chart. There was an entry. But you guys know my affliction with the 30-second chart there. I did take it over here on the Express Funded, but I did not take it here on this. So on this, I entered here. I'm not calling out trades on the 30-second chart, guys. I'm just not. But this was a pretty clear setup, right? Push up, hold. Pushed up, we held, and then I targeted the VWAP. I actually targeted 57. So I got short here for this inversion right there, and then I took it down to the 57. So there we go. It's up $210 on that account now. So we'll be sitting on our hands from here until the after 10 o'clock hour there. It's going to be kind of disappointing if we don't close above there. 131. Oh, goodness. Somebody over there calling Oracle out on his trade before the news there. Dude, I don't know. This looks really good. This 1 minute looks really good here. Actually, it's about the minimum gap you want to see. I don't anticipate it inversing. With the data low down here so close, I probably wouldn't take it, and plus news being so close by. But that is not bad. We did run the 930 open, right? Yeah, we ran the 930 open right here. I would like us to run the data low first. You would like it to run the data low first there. Man, Oracle tried to scare me there. I'm over there taking a short, and he's talking about he's long duck dong. What the heck? He tried to shake me out of my position. Nah, I'm just kidding. Sometimes you're going to be in opposite trades. That's just how it works. You got to have conviction of your own trade. Got to have conviction of your own trade. Should run through 54. Like I said, we kind of called it going to here. The problem is, like, how does it get here, right? It's like there's not, you can't, there's just no way for me to just jump in, if you get what I mean. I didn't want to just jump in with no setup, even though I know that's where it's going. You feel like that's where it's going. Did some damages, yeah. Could see a full bore reversal. Trev, I'm thinking that I think it runs to 54. Hopefully it doesn't leave that data low in there. I want it to just take that out, and then I'm okay with looking for some longs at that point. But we'll see what happens once the news comes out. We held this 15-minute gap as well. This big 15-minute that we were in there, we just kind of held it. It's got to run the 54 here, right? We've seen it do weirder things, so I guess it doesn't have to. Alistair, good morning, good morning. If you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We do appreciate it. A little tappy of the 54 should burst through there. There we go. I could have held it a little longer, but did I want to fight the VWAP? No, thank you. So I took it at 57. I didn't want to fight the VWAP. People be making bank today somehow. You're not really seeing great opening, feeling like people gambling. Well, yeah, sometimes that's the way you do at the open, right? You do kind of gamble it a little bit, a little gamble in there. Let's check the 2 minute here. Nothing there. Let's check the 3 minute. We do have a little small gap on the 1. I mean, we did run the data low, right? We're holding a 5 minute fair value gap. We are holding a 5 minute gap there so far. That's a 5 minute gap. This is a 15 minute bearish above. How big is this gap? Like 5 handles? I mean, this is kind of borderline the smallest of gaps that you would want to take. You know, you could still take it, but it's very small. I'm missing the gamble cap. Yeah, Raul, got to have it on. Tom Sabo in the house. We're just staring at the screen. Tom's what we're doing. Celebrity Tom in the house. Celebrity Tom. Tom the celebrity. All right, let's look for targets lower here. Let's look at the 5 minute right quick. I mean, the thing is, if we do inverse the 5, I guess, let's look and see where we can go, obviously. Those are kind of be your first. Let's see if we hold the 5 minute here or not. The gambles were better. I'm just wearing I'm wearing all my hats, guys. We're just cycling through them. This is a Goon Squad hat. Minute 37 seconds left on this 5 minute inversion. And I mean, like, could you take this 5 minute? You could. But, you know, news is coming up. I feel like you should have taken the 30-second if you were going to take it and targeted the data low. So I made $200 on that account. I'm going to put that one away. Switch to a different one now. All right. You took the VWAP bounce, but it was the only trade you really saw. Yeah. Nothing wrong. We'll be back to the gamble hats eventually, so. We shall be back to them eventually. I mean, those are my favorite hats. This hat's a bit small for my liking, but it's not bad. Holding up here. Here comes the news. Daddy Powell will be speaking too. See if we inverse the 5 minute. 2 seconds left. Well, we did. And there's the news. Dumpy. Funny thing is, that was a casual 100-point move down. You know, it's just a casual 100-point move down that didn't feel like a 100-point move, right? Pushed up to 128, 127, and we moved all the way down to 18,010, 12. So, we'll be waiting. Yeah, T.O. saying he's liking the Ninja better. I've always said Ninja's really good. I like Ninja. We're holding up there at a pivot. For whatever reason, pivots aren't on here. Why are they not? The only reason why I saw the pivot is because I looked over to the right. Can I trade Topstep on Ninja? Yes, Marcus. You just choose the when you choose your account, you have to choose Arithmetic. You have to choose Arithmetic. So if you've already have an account and you didn't choose Arithmetic, then no. But you can for sure. I don't know. I came into the day thinking that we would that we'd inverse that hourly. I mean, we still have the 4 hour. It closes, I think, in another hour. Let's check it. If we inverse the 4 hour, it'd be kind of the same idea. So far, we're holding it. Yeah, we got another hour left on it. So the 4 hour would have to close above here. But I don't know. We'll see. If we hold that gap there, then we just continue down. Pivot at the 05s. I don't know why it's not showing up. Okay, maybe they are now. Okay, wait. What is that? I don't know. You have to buy the combine. Yeah, that's right. You have to buy it that way, Marcus. That's the only thing. Really not clean. Not clean price action so far today. Just kind of grindy lower. How'd you guys do yesterday? I made a video. Don't think it got very many views, but I was up on Topstep X combines about $500 each. I think one of them was at 150, but the others were at 500. Small red day for Joe. $106 is going to be the data low for ES. It's approaching there, so right now it still has not ran the data low at 830. So it's approaching the 106 now. Leaving equal lows there on the ES and the NAS. Looks like relative equal lows. All right, ES just ran the data low there. Running our next target down at 18,009. Man, I guess I should have held that short a little longer, huh? I sold up here. 74 or 67s. No, wait. Oh, over here. Yeah, 57. Only sold 60 points too early. I mean, really not a whole lot holding us up here. We have this up close candle here. There's still, what is that gap there? It's an odd little. You closed it like 5 seconds before the news. I don't blame you. What's up, Kirk? And it's not much you can do, right? You just have to sit here and wait. Let me see if Powell's still speaking. I'd like to know when he's done. So I got Powell pulled up here. Let's just wait until he gets done speaking to look for something. I mean, we could take something if it presents itself, but the ES and the Nasdaq both just melting lower here. Next support level in the ES is at 96. If long, lock in partials, let runners go. 26, 28 bottoms in if that clears. Nope, it did not clear. 05 to 96 now support. We already know that. So we're approaching that 96 level there on the ES as well. Made it into the 69s. 42 up next. ES almost to the 96. There will be opportunities today. The key is to just wait. So let's kind of see what happens. Getting a little pushback up here. 10:08. Maybe retest the gap here and then sell back down. I don't anticipate it inversing this gap, really, to be honest, but maybe retest it and pull back. It's in the 2-minute already. So if one was going to short, I don't think it's a bad area to do it. So this would kind of be your silver bullet setup here, if that's your thing. Like for it's into the 2-minute gap now. Could kind of take a short. I mean, that's a lot of points. There's 39-point spread to the. I'm just curious why the bot's not placing trades. I never did. I didn't reach out to Ratlord there over the weekend. I should have. Yeah, because this is the first. Okay, so we'll see if it places it after this trade, after this candle closes. Just got out small red. I don't think this is a bad short here, to be honest. I don't think it's bad at all. Target 42s. 2-minute. It traded right into the gap there, selling back down. Oh, there we go. Now the bot placed the trade. Right there. I heard it in my headphones. It said, doo-doo. So let's see if we get tapped in. Seems like it might be a decent trade here if we can get tagged in there. See if we can get tagged in on this short here. Win, lose, or draw. No real draw. I would still like to be tagged in, you know. Come on. You can tag us in. Don't be dirty. We'll put this off to the side if we get tagged in here. This will be selling, Diego. This is a mechanical strategy, so don't think of this in terms of a trade that I'm physically actually taking. It's a mechanical strategy that I am using Ratbot's trade, Ratbot's Ratbot trade. There we are. We're tagged in. So this is the Ratbot trade. It's a 5-minute mechanical strategy, Diego. So it takes the first 5-minute gap after 10 a.m. every day for a 1 to 2 risk to reward. So that's the idea there. And at 1.75 to 1, we lock in a 1 to 1. So today, what is it? 130 points we're looking for. 130 times 0.75. So at 97 points, so 18,000 minus 97. So at 908, we'll lock in 65. So we'll lock in 940. So if it touches 908, we lock in 940. That's the only way we move the stop. It's the only way we move it. Like I said, this was kind of your silver bullet setup too, if that's your thing. If that's your thing. Let's get these set up so we can see both. There we go. So we can see both. Like I said, if that's your thing as far as the short goes, this would have been a decent entry. Not saying it's going to work, but if that's your kind of strategy there. How do I short? I think I had it here. There we go. So right now we're just kind of waiting, guys. We're just waiting. It's not much for us to do. So we're just waiting. Like I said, I expect this to hold, but if it doesn't, looks like Bar's speaking right now. I'm short right there at the pivot too, 18,005. So ES bounced off the 96 there, retesting the 106. So, do we take this inversion here if we get it? Is the question. Let me check the 3-minute. Looks like the 2-minute will inverse the same. 2 minutes left on it, but there's not a very big gap. All right, I'm going to take it here. We're going to target 41. I only took one contract here, so I'm going to kind of trail it up as it goes. Let's see if this thing will go here. All right, just took a little scalperoonie there. It's one of those ones where there wasn't a clear spot to break even at. I guess 41, but that's too far for me. Like if I'm entering down here at 20, I don't want to hold it through 20 points before I break even stop it. That is the most logical spot, though, to break even stop this trade. So just took 110 points there, or $110 on those 7 accounts. So Barr was speaking just now. Powell's speaking now. Barr was speaking a moment ago, but now Powell's speaking. And this is why, like, you know, just because that's the reason I trailed that up there. I just didn't want to. So now I'll switch over to just a single funded account. Although I really would like to, get this Take Profit Trader account taken care of. So you can see we're at $2,544 in profit on this Bulenox. So we're doing well there. 500 on that one. $2,099 on that one. So we're doing pretty well on the Buleys. We just got to get them to where they need to be. We're only $450 away from passing that. Express funded, we're up 210. This one we're up 115. We're only 800 away from passing it. So we're just kind of grinding, right? Just kind of grinding there. So what I might do is I might link the Take Profit Trader and one funded account together. I think that's what I'm going to do. And go from there. So Powell is speaking now. So be careful. You can see this is the reason I trailed this up. Right here with the speaker. It's not that I don't like it and that it can't work. It's just there's no clear break even, right? There's no clear break even until you get 20 points in the green. So you couldn't hold because of an accidental click. That sucks, Jamie. That sucks. I've had that happen before. So now we did create a swing. So now your break even, if you did have the stones to hold it, would be a pushback above 34. Would be a pushback there. Got your money back. Hey, that's all that matters. I'm not saying this trade won't work. It's just going to put you, I mean, you know, who knows? You got Powell speaking. So we'll just wait and see. If we close above here, the bot will close the trade, close above this gap. But I feel like it's probably going to continue to sell, but who really knows? With Powell speaking, you don't really know, right? All right. So let me turn that bot off. I'm going to create a new bot. And we're going to call it Funded Plus Take Profit Trader. And we're going to take a Take Profit Trader account. That's this one, 2243. Okay. And we're going to add one funded account to follow it. So now I want to trade micros on this. So let's switch Let's switch to micro in Q here. Oh, we're getting some latency. What's the deal there? I don't like the look of that. You guys see that? Oh yeah. Should we do that too? Take that My Funded Futures challenge account. Maybe I should link that too. All right, are we on the micros? We're on the micros now. So we're going to do these in 2 packs of 5. So 5 micros at a time. Now that would be your break even. If you stayed in that trade, you would be break even there. So we're going to trade 10 micros. We'll take 5 off at the internal. So what is the rat bot label? This is the rat bot trade. So this is just a mechanical strategy. It takes the first 5-minute gap after 10 a.m. It's just mechanical. I'm using the rat bot to execute the trade. So stop should be at break even there. Your first target up would be 42. I would have scaled already because, I mean, you're already up 15 points there. Obviously, I didn't trust the trade just because of the speaker, but this could push all. I mean, you could target 18,090 to be honest, but this thing could just dump as well. You don't know, right? Just never know with Powell speaking here. Powell is just chirping off over here, reading off a paper. I have it muted right now, so let me unmute it. All right, I think he's asking. He's answering questions now, so we might get some volatility now. Let's see. Yep. So would have been a break even there. No bueno. Did my headphones die? No. If you are interested in the bot, if you guys are, it's at ratlordtrades.com. This strategy that the bot is trading specifically is one that I ask Ratlord to develop for me, so it's not necessarily one that he came up with, but he does have his own strategies on the other bots. So, but you can just use it for this if you wanted to. I just miss this trade a lot, so that's why I'm using it for that. This particular strategy only runs at like a 51 or 52% win rate. So, but with the 1 to 2 risk reward, it's still profitable. Using the Ratbot 1, McLevin. Yeah, the Ratbot 1 runs a very similar strategy to this. I think it continues to move the orders up if I understand it correctly. So if there was another gap, it would have moved it down to this gap, right, in 3 different positions. entry 1, entry 2, entry 3. You could select one or all three based on that. Man, he's using words I don't understand. He's using words I don't understand. Oh, yeah, the swing. That's right. That's right. The swing, too. Yeah. This one did not break this. I don't think this one broke a swing on this entry. I can't tell if that swings inside the gap, is it? I think it might be. Oh, yeah, it is. So pushing down here. I mean, if you're confident this is the thing, though, like, I don't know. I'm not taking anything. I'm just going to wait. I'm just going to wait until he gets done speaking, answering questions, and then we'll, let's just wait. Let's wait for him to get done answering questions, and then we'll look for a nice setup. Oh, we got to turn that bot on, or not the bot, the Hey, he just said methodical. He said it's good to hear that you will be methodical. He was talking about me there. Your broker closed your account. You're testing FXCM. You think that's a good option? What is FXCM, Raul? I don't know that one. All right, some other lady's talking now. I'm going to mute it. It's the noise is annoying me. Oh, that answers your question. Yeah, I never heard of them. This thing, though, Raul, I don't pay attention to a whole lot of stuff, though, so don't take that for what it's worth. I think my headset's dying. It keeps popping in and popping out. I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, I think it might have just died. Let me plug them up. Hold on. All right, we plugged them up. We'll give them a few minutes. We'll give them a few minutes to let them charge. I feel naked. I can't hear anything. Alrighty. So we're still holding up here at this. Well, actually, we're not holding up. We're closed below. So let's take that off. but not really a whole lot of volatility. What's up, Nas? Thank you, thank you. Am I missing your Taco Bell consumption? Yes. I'm missing the Taco Bell. We could turn the actual speakers on from the computer, right? Could turn those on, and then you guys would hear everything. Let's see. Nah. You're not eating Taco Bell already, are you, Oracle? Really? All right, ES has gotten back above the 106. It's kind of basing right there below the VWAP. You can see these last few 5-minute candles not really showing strength, but they're not showing weakness either, right? They're just kind of wick, wick, wick. So not great price action there. It's kind of idiot boxing here for a minute on the 1 minute chart. So let's see what we get. If you guys are interested in trading futures, you know, Apex has the $35 reset right now. 71% in 3-day pass. I don't think it's a big deal, but the $35 resets, it's not bad. That's equivalent to like an 80% off sale, right? And, of course, Bulenox, 90% off. Don't sleep on the Bulenox deal. It probably will be gone tomorrow, if I'm being honest with you. I've already seen, I see another code in there already for 72% off. So that's usually a sign that, like, the deal's not going to last very long. So I tried to put it out yesterday as soon as I saw it. I know a couple of people were asking, and I just wasn't in front of the computer. So looks like it's still working for now. So take advantage of that if you can. I'm probably going to pick up a couple more evals. I've already got 2 past accounts on Bulenox that I have not submitted yet. And we also have 6 on Apex that we have not submitted. I may, the idea was to go ahead and wait until I got a payout on other accounts before I activated some of those, but we might just go ahead and activate those this week and see how she goes. So we'll see. Might just go ahead and activate them and get them over with. We signed the paperwork on the Apexes, but we haven't activated them. And, of course, as you see, we're pretty darn close to passing a couple of more Topsteps. And those Topstep accounts that they gave for $4.50, I'm only like, we're a few hundred away on one, and then I think we're around 1,500 away on a few more. So I'm not quite sure what we do with those if we do pass them. Probably have to activate them, and they just have to sit there. ES is above the VWAP here, starting to get some push up. Interesting, some volatility coming here. Again, if this closes above before it hits my TP, the bot will close the trade automatically. That's not something that you have to have it do. Sometimes it costs you points. More often than not, it saves you by taking it off after it inverses. We got a lot of that, a lot of low resistance liquidity up here too, like that we could run pretty quickly. So if we want to, if the old girl wants to do it. So pushing above the VWAP there, you could actually take this trade as well on the 5-minute. You could take this inversion if you wanted to. This would not be bad. The only thing is Powell is speaking, so anything can happen. The stop would be a bit wide, 30 points. Okay, well, it didn't take it off. Maybe I forgot to check that, but do we just let it hit the thing or what? Or do we just take it off? Yeah, maybe we'll give it a moment and see how it reacts here. I think it probably at least retest the gap, right? They're still over there yapping. So this would say, well, it'll be $120 saved if we just kill it right now, assuming that it would hit the 70. But I'm not sure. Since there are speakers, maybe we leave it on. I don't know. I think if it pushes back to 50 here, I'm going to take it off. In fact, I think I'll just move the stop down to kind of this area. That's what we'll do. It's just with there being Fed speakers, you know, like it's just one of those things. Normal strategy would be to take it off there. Would it close above? Would have taken it off. Maybe I didn't check it. I feel like we're going to get stopped out on it anyway, to be honest. ES looking a little stronger here. We're still answering questions over there. Try for the last 30 minutes to get the Ninja Trader 8 indicators to work. There must be something going on, White Mile. Usually those are... He did make a video that said easier way to install his Ninja Trader 8 indicators. Did you watch that? I know he did make a video. I saw that. I don't know when he'll stop, Russell. That's why I got it pulled up, because I have no idea. I don't know if there's like a timeline on it. So, super trend errors. That's weird. Watt, you're in the Oracle's Discord, aren't you? If you're in his Discord, you can reach out to him. I'm sure he'll help you. Sure he'd give you a hand. Yeah, reach out to him and ask him. Maybe he can give you some suggestions. So, everyone's busy. Yeah, maybe wait till he's done trading for the day. I'm not sure. Andy also installed them. I don't know if Andy can jump in and give you some advice there. Yeah, Jamie, you made them for Ninja Trader 8. You can check them out. Screen share with me after market. Yeah, there we go. There you are. What? Just screen share with him. Reach out to him. It's glorious. He's just got to get it on there, Oracle. He's got to get it on there. I haven't been using Ninja Trader. I want to check it out. I might start doing it. So we'll see. I'm still just watching his live stream. I don't use it for the yeah, I like the trade copier too. I have the copier too. Although I don't use the indicator for my entries, I do sometimes when I'm trading off stream where you guys don't see it. Sometimes I'll take a trade or two where I'm using that. But I try to just stick to what I'm doing otherwise. I mean, this gap, this entry would still be valid for a long here if you guys had if you wanted to take it. I was going to say if you had the stones, but you know, break even stop would be 48. I actually don't hate it. The only reason why I wasn't taking it was because the stop was 30 points. But now that it's traded in here and we've created a swing, it's not that bad. Oh, she's doing good. My day's going good. No excuses. We're green. We're up 210 on the Express funded and 110-ish across 7 other accounts. So doing well. She's in there resting in the other room. Yeah, like I said, I don't hate this for a long. I just, if they weren't speaking, I'd 100% probably take this on this pullback here. But since they're speaking, we're going to be a little more patient. But thank you for asking. Appreciate it. Got to do a clean install and then Trader 8 scratch and then use it. Ah. Well, maybe that long's not going to work. They're still yapping. Somebody said in the comments, this guy's going to pass out. He's making all kinds of hand gestures over there. So I did move my stop down on this bot trade because technically we inverse the 5-minute, which I don't like to see. So normally I would take it on a close above. So I just moved my stop to 49.50 there. And if we make a new high, essentially it's the same thing as taking the stop out from earlier. If we make a new high, it stops me out. If we don't and we continue to sell, it gives us the opportunity to still maybe make some money on the trade. But otherwise, if it makes a new high, then it's just going to stop us out. My anticipation is it probably makes a new high. We're holding this 1-minute gap over here. It's being tested, but we're holding it so far. So obviously the financial, I would have a financial interest in it going lower. But hey, the consistency rule on Topstep counts towards the total profit or the gross P&L of the day. The net P&L of the day, dope wreck. So if your net P&L is more than $1,500, that's what you're looking at, not the gross. So after fees and commissions or whatever. Well, there we go. Doesn't look like it's going to hold. About to close below. It's good for this trade, but I wouldn't short this just because, like, you know, we inverse the 5 to the upside. Now we inverse the 1 to the downside. So it's kind of like one versus the other. So let's just see. Yeah, nothing wrong with that, Andy. No need to pay for it if it's free. If it's gratis, perfect. We like free stuff. Oracle is very generous with giving his stuff away for free. He could certainly charge for it, I'm sure. But I understand why he doesn't. Now she's trying to pop. Let's see. Long duck dong, maybe? Now you're red, silly entries. Yeah, it happens. Clarity. Just got to be careful during this news time here. While the old FOMC fellas, especially Papa Powell, are talking. He's been talking for a minute. I mean, what time is it? 10:45. Come on, man. Shut your mouth already. Just shut your mouth already. Looking like we might get stopped out here on the 5-minute gap trade. That's okay. It's all right if we do. Man, I sure would. I'm like so tempted to take a long here, but I'm not going to do it. I think above 50 here, we get a little burst up into the maybe 68 area. Let's just see. I think if we get above that little swing high there, maybe we could make it to here. But this is an I think, so keep that in mind, guys. I'm not taking it, and you know why I'm not taking it, because those I thinks don't work for me. But I think above this swing, I think we go and get a little push, get a little action. All right, stop out is looking pretty imminent here on the 5-minute trade here. Gabriel's like, I'm watching. I am here. I am the rule enforcer. Yeah, everything went good. Nas the Dragon. They had to take out a little more than they anticipated, but everything went good. She actually went home very fast yesterday. I was expecting her to maybe even stay overnight, and they discharged her like 45 minutes after the surgery. So we were at home by 1 o'clock, but you know, at that point I was like, should I jump on and stream? And I said, nah, let's just take the day. Let's just take the day and chill. I had already taken some trades while she was in surgery, so I just used my Topstep X account, but the Wi-Fi at the hospital was horrible. My chart was barely moving. It was like behind by a couple of candles. But yeah, everything's good. Yeah, it was good to relax. It sure was, Oracle. 'Twas good to just relax a little. I didn't even look at the market. Did not even pay any attention to the market. Didn't watch any live streams or anything. I actually went to sleep. I slept for like 3 hours. I went to sleep. All right, let's see if our I think is correct. If we get above 50, let's see if we push. Let's see here. I'm going to be stopped out over here on the left. I can feel it. I can feel it. Uh, 90% off Bulenox, no excuses. That's the best deal. 90%. Can't beat that. I mean, that's like $17, $18 for an account. All right, there we go. We're stopped out. Let's see if we run. See if we run. Run, little horsey, run. See, guys, the one time I don't take the I think trade, she goes. Look at her go. Look at her go. Oh, my goodness. Why didn't we hammer that I think trade? I blame Gabriel. He was watching me. I couldn't do it. He was watching me. Well, she's not going yet. Did get a little burst there, though. A little burst. A little burst. Hey, Denny took the I think trade over there, looks like. There we go. Look at the I think trade paying the bills. All right. Paying the bills over there. Darn it. 20-point winner there, just real quick. I mean, got a lot of the low resistance liquidity here. There was just like, you know. Yeah, no, I know. I'm just kidding with you. Yeah, I think so, Frank. I would have taken that if we not had news, if Powell had not been speaking. The reason I didn't take this 5 minute is because of the number one, we have news. Number two, this is a nice setup, right? We ran the liquidity there to the left. The only thing is the size, right? The size of the stop. But on this pullback here, you could have for sure gotten in on this pullback. So that reduces your risk by quite a bit, 10 or 11 point. And then your break even's 33 points up. And then you're up, you know, if you took the pullback entry, you're already up 60 points. Even if you just took the close above entry, you know, you're up 30 points, already almost a 1-to-1 trade. So I just didn't take it because of the news and the size of the stop. I liked it though. But there's just no way I could take that big of a stop, you know. Just no way we could do it. They're still yapping over there, so I don't know what they're saying. I got the volume turned off. Yeah, no problem, Frank. I mean, that's a pretty clean trade. I mean, obviously, the 5 minutes, I don't know if you guys noticed. I have to go back and look at the 5 minute inversions to see how often they fail. I feel like they're pretty solid. You're definitely getting in a little later, and your position sizing has to be smaller. You know what? Now that I think about this, I was using 10 micros, which is equivalent to 1 mini. I could have just taken 5 micros and took that 5 minute trade, because 30 points with 5 micros is basically the same as 2 minis on, 30 points with 2 minis, right? Actually, it's less still. Yeah, I could have taken that. I didn't even think about the fact that I'm on micros right here. That's all right. Didn't even think about it. Just a taste, a little taste. We could have got a little taste, Gabriel. We could have, should have, would have. Didn't do it. ES back to 117. I think that Mancini said if we get above 127, then the bottom's in on the ES, and he expects us to be bullish. So let's look at the 4 hour here. We got 5 minutes left on this 4 hour. If we inverse the 4 hour, right, then I think we're bullish for the rest of the day. Let's see what happens. Got 5 minutes left on it. So we're going to close above the 107.25 in the next 5 minutes. It's possible. I don't know if it'll happen, but it's possible. Probably had a little 30-second long there. I'm gonna give you guys a little taste of the 30-second chart here. I know you guys you're fiending for it. You're like, you got white stuff around your lips. You're like, I think he needs to put it on a 30-second chart quickly. A little 30-second gap there. Do we take it? We're awfully high up in the leg. I'm not taking it. Draw a fib on yesterday's daily red candle. Maybe for some zones, yeah. Daily. Well, yeah, I guess we are kind of like 50% there, it looks like. Yeah, we're just above. We're basically, yeah, just an OT of that yesterday. That's interesting. Get a little resistance here. I don't know. Looking at that daily now, maybe that changes my mind. If the 4 hour holds here, then maybe we do sell back down. Three minutes, kind of looking like the best chart there. Draw a few things out. You know, make it look fancy, like we're doing something. We're just drawing squares on a chart. That's what Tom Sabo says. I don't know what Methodical Man's doing, but he's got a lot of squares on his chart over there. It's not working. DST5C. They may have already taken it off. Let me see. DST5C. Yep. That's it. And you're using it on the option 1 account. No excuses, not option 2. They may have already done away with it. Try that 9H224R and see what it does. That says 72%. So they may have already killed it. It'd be kind of weird if they did though. Why do they still have it on there? Let's see. It looks like someone just used it within the last few minutes. I don't know though. DST5C. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know if that one doesn't work. Then do you have Apex? I would just reset an Apex for $35, but it shows 90%. I don't like how they do that. I don't like how they do it. So this still shows active, right? Still shows active, but it doesn't mean it is. So in that case, I don't know if I'd pick up a Buley, to be honest. Outside that one, the next best deal is probably 100K. Let me see. Yeah, it does only show 25 and 50. Yep, so that's why. That's what it is. That's why there's two codes then. See, it only shows 25 and 50K, 100K. But on Buley, you don't really want to go above 50K anyway, remember, because of the activation fee. Because 150K activation fee is like $800. So you want to keep it to the 50K anyway. Yeah, don't do the 250. No excuses. Not on Bulenox. Because it's like $800 or $900 to activate that account. Some insane amount. So I wouldn't do that. Unless you're just balling like that and you don't care. Yeah, the 4 hours is not going to close above. That kind of sucks. Got into a short 82. The 1 hour didn't even close above either yet. So that means we got to wait another hour to see if those inverse or not. You got money, but always looking for the deals. Yeah, that's me. That's me. This is on the 3 minute, Frank. Roger. So I'm just looking at that because if we sweep this and then we come back and inverse this, I'll be looking for a short. Obviously, there probably will be a setup higher up, but I just marked this out just so I know it's here. Oops, it's not 4, it's 3. 3 minutes. We'll make it white. A little bit of bold. A little bit of bold in there. Fib line from Monday candle is nice to see. Yeah, likely if we push above these swings here, then what do we got? This is the 930 or the 830. So yeah, this is the 930 open. So maybe we run that, and then we'll start looking for maybe a short setup or something. We'll see. Just depends on what price offers us. Then you put it on a 5-minute and look at it, respect those levels. Yeah, check out the 5-minute. Often-ish. So still talking over there. He's still talking. Oh yeah, if you apply it all, yeah. I agree, Gabriel. It's a good way to look at it. I do look at the other charts. I have them up. It's just you guys don't see them. I do think we're going to be bullish for the day, even though we didn't inverse those yet. I do kind of feel like that's where we're headed, but feels kind of bad. That 5-minute's still paying strong there. I mean, look at that 5-minute inversion. Once you got out of that gap, once we got out of that 5-minute inversion, this thing's just kind of straight up, right? Even if you took the entry here, you did take some drawdown, but I would have waited on a retest on the 5-minute anyway, if you're going to do it, but it's paying big at this point. That sucks, FX. It is what it is, right? Sometimes you're the hammer, sometimes you're the nail. That's just the way she goes. That 30-second inversion worked too right here, just outside of that 3-minute gap there. The only problem with it for me is we're already kind of in OTE there at that point. Do I really want to be? This is one of the things I'm implementing into the strategy, guys, is I'm not taking longs in OTE anymore, right? Do we like the look of this? We'd have to take it on the 1 minute. All right, I don't hate this, so I'll probably I'm thinking about taking it, but let's just give it a second. So I'm going to take it with half size here. Try to target these equal lows down here. Stop will go to break even kind of at this swing point here. And obviously a close above we'll take it off on a close above. Kind of an aggressive one here. I'm okay with it though. Just half size, so. So we'll put our break-even stop in right there. 76 if we get it. Man, I got in pretty late. That hesitation cost me there, huh? I'm risking quite a bit more because of that. Yeah. I'd like to get my break-even stop in. I'm actually going to target down here. That's the way the cookie crumbles. You was long and got stopped for break even. Darn. All right, I'm going to add there. And now we'll target this area here. For the first set, we'll take off actually 86. We will target this swing here because that is more than 5 handles. And that'll also be our break-even trigger. So if our first target is hit, then we break even, stop it. Maxie, come on, man. This dog. Come on. Let's get through there. Come on. You can do it. You wanna. Come on now. That thing did me dirty. I mean, I'm going to move it back up. I didn't drop it yet because, you know, technically it didn't hit it yet. You can do it. Or maybe she can't do it. I don't know. She's gonna be a good girl. She's gonna be a real good girl. All right, should go. Should go now. Oh, really? It's going to put me through some stuff here, guys, I guess. Oh, you got to be kidding me. You're going to get that close to my stop and then just rip. That close to the break-evens. It can't hear me? You don't think, Naz? It can hear me. 20 months in of losing has got me looking, feeling pretty humble. Hey, it happens. It happens. It happens. I mean, Powell is still speaking, so we'll see. If it closes above, we're going to take it off. I mean, it left relatively equal lows here, so I'm kind of thinking it. That's why I thought once it got close there that it would kind of come back. It would take those out, but it did not. So if it does close above, we'll take it off. Let's move it up here just in, you know, give it the room it might need. We're just going to follow the rules with it. The old me would have certainly just dropped the stop once it got that close. I'm not going to lie. So, yeah, we are. All right, I'm probably just going to have to kill this. Yeah. Even though it didn't close above, that's pretty clear. That's pretty clear. So it feels kind of bad there. I mean, like, goodness, look how close that came to hitting that target there. It was literally like one tick away from giving me 6 points. One tick away from hitting my target and my stop going to break even. But that's all right. You win some, you lose some. What can you do? You win some, you lose some. What's up, Tom? What's up? Yeah. I mean, I thought it was going up too, but then when we got this 1 minute inversion, I'm like, well, we'll take it. A bit of a higher risk, but with that red candle there, the speed of that, it looks like it might want to go lower, right? But at least it was one tick away from my first take profit. One tick away. Celebrity in the house. Oh, you went down to the daily loss. What's up, Salty Finn, Power the Pumper? Yeah. Here's the thing. I wonder if it, I closed it there. It looks like it closed above anyway, right? Yeah, it did. So it's fine. So it's fine to close it. It's fine. It just spit in my face. It did. I was one tick away. What's up, Sammy? I don't know if I said that. I was literally one tick away from a break-even stop and taking 6 points. But it's all right. It is what it is. Oh, yeah, and I only looked at I got the 2 minute over here, but I didn't look at the 3. I wonder if did we hold the 3 minute or no? No, there was nothing there on the 3 minute. Like I said, I mean, it's a higher risk one, but it's fine. It'll be fine. Tin Connie trade. You missed your by one tick. Oh, man. That sucks. That sucks. How long have I played poker? Oh, a long time, Gabriel. A long time. 2002? 21 years. 2002. Long time. Here's the thing with trading, right? I went down to micros on that. Yeah, I think I lost around $300 on that trade, maybe a little more, maybe $350. But if I'd been on minis, I would have lost. That would have been a big loss, like $450, $500. So I don't feel so bad about it there. Yeah, I agree. If the ES gets above the 27s there, then Mancini thinks the bottom's in. Yeah, that's all you can do, Nas. I mean, that's kind of what I'm thinking of doing. And that's why I'm trying to trade, because I've been doing pretty well on these evals, even though I'm red today on this one so far. But, I've been doing pretty well on these evals, trading them in the afternoons or whatever for the rest of the day after I put the fundeds away. So it's like, why not take that and link this with a funded account, which is what I did, and see where we can end up at. So try to get one account to pay out as quickly as we can. So. We'll like for Powell to stop speaking, and then we'll look for another entry. Yeah, one account. I mean, that's all you need. You can do it with one account for sure. You for sure can. The I think trade we didn't take. It was a winner. The 30-second long we didn't take. It was a winner. The 5 minute we didn't take. It was a winner. Then we take the 1 minute and we lose. That's the hard part about trading, right? You're like, all right, I'm going to wait. And then that's just what it does. I mean, man, I would be annoyed if I was like in government and I had to go to these meetings and answer all these questions and sit there for, I don't know, an hour and 15 minutes at this point. That would annoy me. All right, let's check on a couple of people. Let's see how they're doing today. How's Nutty doing? Technical analysis a monkey can do. Yeah. Nutty's green. Nice. 52. So he's only $44 from getting that account to pay out. Nice. So one more trade, basically. I think he's taking like $50 scalps. Yeah. Nas, we used to do that all the time. I used to work a job where I had to wear a shirt and tie every day and be shaved, all that good stuff. He's up 122, so he's looking pretty decent. But now we just let it go wild. So we're sitting at home. Once you get high enough in the military, it's the same thing. Yesterday was about 6 meetings. Yeah, I used to hate that stuff. I was a store manager at Rent-A-Center for like 7 or 8 years, and we would go to corporate things and have to sit through this most boring stuff ever. Although once a year we did get a free trip to Vegas just for 3 days and 2 nights, but I would always take a couple extra days of vacation and stay longer, and then make my flight, schedule my flight for later, change it, stay a few extra days. So that was always nice. A free trip to Vegas once a year. I'm 44, Crypto Panda. White Mild, where was the big dump when I was short just a minute ago? I mean, come on. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, this thing could have easily went higher, right? So I just followed the rules there. I did close it before it closed above, but it was pretty clear it was going to close above. So, like, if I had extreme confidence it was going to go lower, I could have just held. Now, I think, yeah, we do have equal lows down here. Relative. I think they're one tick off. There's also one tick off here. So, yeah, we got to know when the dump's coming. When is the dump going to come? I don't know if it's going to dump or not. I'll just be honest. I don't know. I wish we would have already inversed the 1 minute. I could tell you that. Or not the 1 minute, the 4 hour and the 1 hour. Yeah, I think the Bulls kind of are in the driver's seat here. The Bears had their 2 days. The Bulls gave them 2 days, probably. But we'll find out. Time will tell us. Time will say, yo, this is what it is. I don't know what the dog thinks he hears. Tom Sabo, yeah, Papa's still speaking. Tom Sabo says we're going up, so. He's still speaking. Yeah, that's generally what I try to do, Naz, but then, like, sometimes, like, we're in OTE here. We got that 1 minute inversion, which, you know, technically there is a small gap there as well. that we did close below it, I guess. But I knew it was an aggressive entry for sure. I knew it was a bit on the aggressive side. Yeah, Tom says we're going up, so let's just see. Let's put in a, let's see. Tom Sabo, what's the guarantee? Is Tom still streaming? I don't know if he is. Let's see how, let's see here. Let's throw a like. We're just going nowhere. Janelle says 130 and beyond. To the moon. We're going to the rocket ship to the moon. All right, let's check on Alpine. Looks like he's doing solid. He's up like $500-600 on all of his accounts there. Got one in the red, but that's all right. I don't see Tom. Oracle's favorite word. All-time high, all-time high. Let's go. I mean, we got smashed on our short. Should we try a long? Should we go down to the 30-second and try a long? Go to our old friend on the 30-second chart. We got this huge gap right here. I mean, this gap is just undeniable. It's like two handles. We're holding a gap here. What am I doing on this chart? All right, let's get off there. Water. There are some folks who are shorting the breakout. I don't know. We'll see crypto. We shall see. About to have a long setup on the 30-second chart. Do we slap it? Nah. Yes? No? Maybe? I don't know. Are they done speaking? Let's see. They're doing something. Or are they just taking a break? No, they're still talking. I mean, I don't like long and way up here, and I'm not a huge fan of the 30-second chart. So I think the long play was kind of out of that 5-minute inversion there, to be honest. But I mean, that paid like a ton of points. I mean, it's like 100 points out of that 5-minute. It's always the way it is when you don't take it. I'm so tempted here. We could take it here and put our stop at the bottom of this gap, at the bottom of the candle 1. We could just put our stop down here. It's only like 10 handles. All right, let's do that. So we'll have a hard stop in on this one. It's not really our model, but we're going to take it anyway. And we're going to target kind of that 26 area up here. And we'll put our stop to break even through this swing right here. If we get through that swing, we'll break even stop it. We should expand above that swing, I think. So let's just kind of see what happens here. Your entry might be opening for this short. We'll see. I mean, I'd like it to push up and give you the opportunity. So it will actually give me some profit. But we'll find out. All right, so back above that swing, I'm going to break even stop it if we can get back above there. That's the idea. All right, back above there. So now we're at break even. It's either got to go or it don't. It's up to it. All right, well, we gave it a try. Use an indicator to judge where your entry and exit should be. That makes sense. Dun, 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 dun. ES at the 27. Oh, what the heck? Are we still in a position? What was... I'm confused. I don't know. It showed I was still in a position there, but I'm not sure where. All right. I don't know where. Yeah, it'll take it up now that I'm out. Now that I'm out. Well, I'm getting a little... Let's get off 30-second chart. What are we doing? I don't know. Should we give it one more try? Feels like it wants to go. Yeah, it's a bearish SMT. The ES took the high and the Nasdaq did not, but so Nasdaq is looking weaker here. Max confirmed. He barked at something. He found him something to chew on. Powell just went off. All right. This is a difficult one, but if we close below here on the 1 minute, I'm going to take it. Close below there. Target these equal lows. Technically, we hit the internal liquidity there. We should just run. All right, first target hit. What the? You see that rip back up there? All right, well, we got a little something out of it. You got to be kidding me. I'm still in over here on the other account. I don't know how that keeps happening. I'm just watching price here. I'll close it once. Let's see if it continues to sell. See if it takes me out at 69, which is where the target was. Did not take me out. All right, I took it off right there. I don't know how it keeps doing that. It keeps the copy account is not getting taken out of the position. So even though it stopped me out break even, which it worked out fine here, but like, oh, now he's back on. Oh. Yeah, lower highs, yeah. I agree. 3 minute would have been a decent target there, 65. I think it can still go lower, but kind of annoyed. I need to get my headphones back on so I can hear. I don't know why that's 2 times in a row. I realize it pushed up so quickly there, but maybe when I moved the stop down, I don't know, maybe it didn't move all of them down. That's the only thing. Without having the headphones on, it's hard to know, so I need to go put the headphones on here. So that paid. I mean, we end up taking like 6 points on this one. We're still in the red, but we're only down $29 on the other account because it got the full TP there, and this one didn't. All right, let's take a look here. So we're kind of at equilibrium of this leg. ES still has further to go. It's a pretty bullish wick out of that gap there. Held that 3 minute. There's more than one gap here in the 1 minute leg, and 2 minute there's just a small one that's not really. It's just a small gap. I guess it's still 5 handles. Looking like it wants to take the highs here. Yeah, that's a big bounce. Might have just been grabbing some stops there on that pushback down. We'll see. I wish it would have traded a little bit deeper. There were the equal lows down there where I targeted at, so maybe it just wanted to take those equal lows. We'll see if this 2-minute gap holds here and it continues to sell down, or if it pushes back through it. You always have a negative chart so you can stare at it. Yeah. T.O. just called the short. I can't hear. I don't have the headphones on. I don't usually follow those, but I mean, it is nice to hear that someone else is short or long when you are, sometimes. Massaging the ears. He's doing something. I don't know if I want to take this or not on a close above. I mean, it looks okay. I wished it would have pulled back just a little more. It did make it to equilibrium, but not to OTE. Yeah. All right, we're going to take it. Darn it. I don't want that. I hate when it breaks this up like that. All right, let's see if she can go. Let's hit the first target. We can break even, stop it. We'll target 26 up there. Do-do-do-do-do. Let's see if it goes. Yeah, it is, Naz. It's kind of risky, right? Kind of risky here, but what can you do? Trying to move those up to that swing, and I don't know. All right, pulling back, testing the gap once again. So now we created a swing here. So back above that, technically I should break even, stop it, but I would get in long duck dong, and then she just struggles to go after a big greener, after a big green candle there. That's the 2 minute, yeah, Frank. I don't like that it failed to go there. That kind of is worrisome. I guess Powell is still talking. I should have probably waited until he finishes here to take another entry, but let's just see what happens. Just sticking to the rules here, just trying to follow the good old rules. That's all we're doing. So if we can hit that swing there, we will break even stop it. Trying to anticipate it because it could hit it and come back quick. So I can't tell if that broke it or not. It's like equal highs. Get on through there. Get on through there. It's teasing me. It's teasing me. All right, now I broke it for sure. There we go. All right. Now we'll wait for 26 if we can get it. See if it can push. Don't be dirty. Let's push. Ugly chart. CETO area around 100 is a 1 hour. Yeah. I have it marked out. So, or I had it marked out earlier. How in the world? All right, something's funky here. I was only down $29 on the other account over there, and it's saying I'm down $22 after a winning trade of 6 points. So how is that with 5 micros? I don't get it. I don't know. It's being a little funky. I don't know why. They don't like micros. Oh, the copy trader blows. Yeah, it's not great. But, it is what it is. I mean, we're just trading 2 accounts here. You would think that it wouldn't have really problems managing 2 accounts. But you can see I've taken the exact same trades on the other account, and it's down $22. I don't get it. Blew your accounts randomly. Desync. I don't know what that means, but I mean, I've had problems on both, to be honest with you. It's not been anything like amazing on either of them, but use what you got. Use what you got. Go from there. I may go back to the Ninja Trader. The only thing I don't like is not being able to have all the accounts connected at the same time. That's what I don't like. And like I said, I'm not shocked if this thing does fail because we are high up in the leg. ES is kind of failing to get through that pivot there at the 126, 127 area. We'll see what happens here. I'm going to wait. I think I'm going to wait until he Stop speaking. You can't manage one account. The desync closes the other accounts out of the trade after the parent if it's more than a 4-tick difference. Oh, that's nice. 4 hour looks like a liar. Did it? It didn't inverse the 4 hour yet, did it? That's what I was waiting on earlier. We still got 3 hours left on this 4 hour candle. It did not inverse it yet. I mean, if we inverse the 4 hour, we probably push up to the 230s. The 1 hour might inverse first. I guess it probably will. 131's the top of the 1 hour. So we kind of would need to close above here in the next 13 minutes. I mean, you could just use the 1 hour and then maybe target the higher swings there, but yeah, we'll see what happens. It feels like it goes up to me, but who knows? Could go either way, right? I mean, I could trade a naked chart all day long now. That's pretty much what I do when you look at it. I've got VWAP on here and pivot points. That's it. Not really using any other indicators at all. I just draw the fair value gaps out. I don't even have to draw those. I draw those basically for you guys, for some of you guys. But it's pretty much just a naked chart. I do like to know where the VWAP is, just, because you do get a reaction at the VWAPs and the pivots. They don't always mean anything, but you do get reactions in those areas a lot of times. Doesn't mean it won't get through there, but indicators are laggy. I mean, they are, but they're useful too sometimes. Sometimes they can see things you can, I guess. Easy way to say it. So holding that 2 minutes so far. So far, holding it. The big Heikinaishi candles. I like watching those. Actually, I use those a little bit. There's a couple of things I use them on, but when I used to do it. So. It just depends. I mean, it's, everybody's going to trade different. There's no wrong. There's no right. Just trade your own style. Still holding up there. I mean, ultimately, I do kind of think it goes, but I want to sit here and hold through, whatever. No, I'm just going to follow the rules, and if it doesn't go, it doesn't go. That's also like your sign of bad price action, right? When you enter a trade that makes sense and then it doesn't hold. Like, we delivered from a fair value gap. We did not quite get back to OTE here, so that's why I would like a little bit of a deeper pullback on that, but we didn't quite get it. But we got a 2-minute inversion, so I took it. We created a swing, so I broke even, stopped there. We did hit the internal liquidity. There is a bearish SMT with the ES, so you got a lot going on there. I don't usually put like too much emphasis on SMTs, but it's not like they don't mean anything. You know what I mean? They mean something. See if Mancini said anything. I don't think he will until after we get above 127 there, but let's see. Incredible follow-through in the ES. We're arriving at 26 to 28 target after a 30-day rally off 105.96 support. Lock-in part gains here. Leave runners. It's been a clean move, and action is now lower quality. Bottoms in above here. 35 to 46 if the ES wants it. Same support supply. Look at that thing. Did they just end? I mean, what happened here? What happened? Why can't it do that when I'm long duck dong? I mean, come on. Cheat code works. Oh, goodness. Why couldn't it do it when I'm long duck dong? Because she's a dirty girl. Obviously, the ES just closed above the 27-28 area there. Tap 31s. Now pulling back. The candles offer entry and exit confirmation on the candles themselves, especially if you pair it up with volume spikes. That's like anything, though. You got to get used to using it. You got to know what you're looking for and all that good stuff. So you look away 1 second and all you hear was take profit hit. Nice. Hey, at least you were in the long duck dong there. I wasn't in it anymore. I was not in it. I mean, price action today's not been bad, I don't think. We've had a couple of opportunities that just didn't take. So we've really only taken one loser. It was a sizable loss, I think, but it was all right. We were on the micros. What was it, this one here? Oh, yeah, that was the one tick away from getting our... I mean, literally had my order sitting there, and it was one tick away. And that's one of the situations where, like I said before, I would have already moved my stop if I was that close before. But, yeah, I'm trying to follow the rules to a T, so that's a situation where the rules cost me a little bit, but not the end of the world, right? 20-point loser. Dang. Yeah, the deer in the headlights. Hey, that's all of us, Naz. I mean, like, you know, I could size up, but on these 25Ks, I'm realizing you can't. You need more than one mini. You're really asking for trouble. So I'm trying to stick to the 10 micros. I feel like almost every trade, like 9 out of 10 or something like that, at least hits the internal liquidity for me to get to break even. So I feel comfortable trading the 10 micros. I think. I don't like how it breaks it up into 3 or 4 different entry points there, though. I don't like that at all. I know I could use the limit, but don't always get filled on those. And, you know, today's one of those days where you could have bought the retest, right? Every time it's retested. It's not really been a clean inversion other than the 5-minute. The 5-minute also retest here. You know, you have an OB here, a little retest of it, and then long duck dong. But we just have to watch her go now without us. We just got to watch her go. At the end of the day, we're small red right now. And, you know, can't be mad about it. Can't be mad about it. Down $22 on a funded account. Down $127 on this eval. I think the 5-minute trade was red. But we're green everywhere else, you know. I haven't taken any trades on these. You can see they're pretty much like down $50, these PAs. Down $50. I'm going to do these one at a time. It's the plan. I may go ahead and activate these other ones. They're ready to be activated. Funded accounts, $100. I mean, nothing crazy. $100. You know, we're like $1,000 on this one away from me taking money out. I could take it out at 3,100. I think, I don't know. I may reach out to them and see what the deal is there. You know, we're only $50 away from the 52.6. So I may reach out to them and see what the deal is on like withdrawing the threshold. I'm not sure. Now, of course, we have account 11 passed. I haven't submitted it. We have account 14 passed. I have not submitted it. And these other ones, you know, I don't think they're not passed. They blew. They blew. But they reset at like $17. Oh, that one's new. That one reset, I didn't even know. So that one reset already. Express funded, 210. We're okay with that. And then these all are around $100. So my funded futures, that one, that's the one we haven't traded today. This one's down 172. That's the 5-minute trade that we took. And then 115 there. So small green, nothing crazy. And then these two accounts you guys know are red. But there's the buy side. We'll see kind of what happens from here. Do we want to turn back down? Do we want to keep going? What time of day is it? We got 4 minutes left on the hourly, so let's take a look at that because that's important at this point. So the hourly needs to close above there. 130.50. 3 minutes left on the hourly. So we'll just watch it on a 3-minute chart here, and we'll see if the hourly inverses or not. Because the next 3-minute candle to open and close, if it closes above, then that would be an inversion on the hourly there. So you're longing here, target 127. Nice crypto. If we close above here, I think, oh, that must have been earlier. Oh, you moved your take profit to 150. You're short 18,125 FX. If we inverse this hourly FX, I think you're in trouble. If we hold, then you're probably okay. Draw liquidity 180 or 60. I'd lean 180 here, but I don't know. They're still yapping over there. I mean, we're almost at 2 hours at this point. Sounds like they need to take a break. They need to take a break. I'd be the one over there asleep. I'd be they'd be yelling at me, "Wake up!" All right, minute and a half left on this 3-minute candle and the 1 hour candle. Let's see if it closes above. I think it does. Oh, what in the hell? This thing shows me in a position, but I'm not. Like, I don't understand it. It shows that I was still in a position, but I've got this account pulled up, which is the only two that I'm copy trading. And I'm not in a position. Like, it doesn't show a position at all. I've only got these two linked to the copy trader. That's it, just these two. So how does it keep showing me in a position? It showed me long, still up to here, but it didn't. The P&L didn't move. That's so weird. 20 seconds. This candle has to close above. It just created equal highs. 15. All right. It doesn't look like it's going to close above unless we get a spike. Okay, no close above. That's weird. You was in trouble when you were long. That's so weird. Why did that do that? So now we're at the new hourly candle. It did not close above. Yeah. Kind of would have just gave you extra confirmation if it would have closed above there. So close yet so far away. Now you have to really wait for the 4 hour, right? When's the 4 hour close? I guess it's still got 3 hours. Never mind. I don't really see anything on the 1 minute here. Let's check the 3 minutes. Nope, not much there either. So we'll stay on the 2 minute over here. So we kind of be watching this area for now. I don't know. One minute. Boom. That 2 minute held. Oh, actually, that's not even. I don't even know why I have that. It's not really all that important. All right, she's a good one. There's not much we can do here now. We just wait, right? Feels like it wants to go higher, but let's see. I mean, yeah, maybe to 200. Maybe we can push up into like the 50. Well, I don't know if that really even makes sense. We still look bullish here. I mean, we pulled back, right? But we held this daily fair value gap here. There is a imbalance up there, 252 on the daily. I don't know how much those matter on the daily. So yeah, the 5 minutes probably what I would watch. If we inverse the 5 minute, if you were thinking of a short, right? I'd want to see the 5 minute and the 1 minute both inverse there to the downside. Do we? Yeah, same thing we looked at earlier. All right. I mean, it feels like it still wants to go here, but who really knows? No problem, Frank. No problemo. If you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe. If you're not yet subscribed, we appreciate it. So he has kind of glued to that pivot right there, but it's kind of holding that area, kind of accepted that zone. So for me, that probably means, like Mancini said, the bottom's probably in, at least short term. Probably could look at targets to the upside here on the 15 minute. We'll just kind of mark out some of these swings that we got. Make sure I'm not missing any kind of equal highs. Am I? Nope. There's not really much in here holding us down, right? Yeah, one gap here. It's not even that big. It's not much holding us down to 185. Yeah, we did crypto. We just looked at it. We're trying to inverse that 1 hour, but we still got to wait another hour on it now because it didn't quite get there. Still long from the open. 3 Connies. Nice. FX added 140 to your short. You say you were short FX? I mean, here's the thing, FX. I mean, I kind of agree. If we do go down, we go down hard, right? But like, is there anything in here that says we're going down yet? I mean, in my opinion, I'm just spitballing here. I don't see anything in here right now that says we're going down, but it doesn't mean it can't. Just I don't see any reason to think that just yet. I mean, we certainly can, but who knows? All right, I gotta take the dogs out right quick, guys. So give me just a couple of minutes to take the dogs out for a walk, and I shall return. You guys know what that means. Yeah, it looks bullish. So. But let me run and take the dogs out right quick, give them a quick bathroom break, and I'll be back in just a few minutes. Market's going to probably go to the moon or dump, so it'll pick one. All right, it looks like it tried to rip up there. The doggy trade paid. If anybody was in the long. Oh. Whew. One more trade hits the targets. Let's go. The doggy trade. It's so like, it's uncanny how that works, right? I'm not quite sure why that works, but, or why it does that, I should say. But as soon as I go outside, it does it. As soon as I take the dog out, it rips. Now you want 80-40 to long again. 8,040. Look at that thing just go. My goodness. Why couldn't it do that when I was long earlier down here? I mean, she had to just play around and then she goes. FX added 162. I mean, I do think that, you know, once it comes down, it will probably be quick. But that's the thing, like, just don't know, you know. Just don't know when, don't know how. All right, I got my headphones back on. Let's see if they actually working. I don't hear anything. A good doggy trade, that's right. There's a 1 minute inverse possible here to the downside. Didn't quite close below. I don't hate it. It's also a 2 minute. Let's see if there's a 3 minute as well. There is a 3 minute as well. Probably should just watch the 3 minute, to be honest, to be extra careful. Let's watch the 3 minute here just to be extra careful. You're gonna FX, where are you gonna exit at? What are you thinking for a target? Maxie, come on, man. Kind of got a 1 minute OB here too. It's kind of retesting to the downside. I could take the trade off of that. I don't know. I could. It's not something I normally do. We could. I don't know if I love it. Nah. Looks like Nutty just got another one to pay out there. Nice job. Powell still speaking, or is this thing over with? Wow, he's still talking. He is still talking. I was thinking about taking this short off the OB there, but I'm eating a snack, so I'm muting it. It's actually a nutty bar. My brother. No, I'm not really his brother. That's just a joke. It's just a joke with Gabriel. Just a joke. All right. The 1 minute did inverse there, but I didn't take it. I probably would have already been break even on the 1 minute, it looks like. Just waiting for a larger time frame. 3 minute. So holding the 3 minute there and just ripping back up. There's probably a 30-second long in there. Maybe. Not really. All right. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. ES pushed above the 27 there. Approaching the 34s here. Kind of hanging out at the 32s. Not really looking weak at all, to be honest. Looking strong here. There's something up with my headphones. I don't know if it's a USB port that I plugged into. They're flickering. They're like going in and out. I don't like it. Maxie, really? I wouldn't hate a long here at the beginning of this gap. Like, if you thought it was just going to continue higher. Held a 3 minute, created a 1 minute, but I don't know what's up. These headphones are not working right. I don't know. Should we take a stab long here? 6.5 handles. If it fails, then we could then we just flip short, right? Take short off the 1 minute gap. I mean, that's always a possibility. I'd rather wait for the 3 minute. I don't want to use this 1 minute because it's kind of internal. I'd rather stick to the 3 minute. I expect the 1 minute to hold there. Got it 1 micro. Let's go. I wanted to take it. That's not my trading. You know, obviously it's not my model. It's not what I'm trading. So I'm trying to just stick with what I'm doing. It's hard sometimes though. Maxie says long duck dong. Maybe. He's barking at something. I don't mind the little roof that he does. Like, that doesn't annoy me. But when he's just full on barking, I kind of get annoyed with it. I don't know. Part of me just want to kind of just put in a little long here. Kind of like there. Maybe we'll try a small one. Risking like $60. $62.50. Don't fade you. I can't help it, FX. I can't help it. I don't see any reason to short yet. Like, I'm not seeing a short that I won't take a short and shorts can't be had. For sure they can, right? It's just, I just got to see some sort of level broken before I want to take a short. And this could fail. I mean, we're only risking $60. If it comes back and tags me in, then it comes back and takes out these equal highs area, then I'll move to break even. If it takes out the equal high area first, then I'll take the trade off. I won't enter at that point. So like right that, like there, I won't enter. All right. Crypto. So I should have taken the first entry on it there. It did leave those equal lows there, so I was thinking it might want to come back and clean that up, but it will, just not now, I guess. So the idea for that trade was good. I should have just trusted my instincts and took the first entry, but I'm trying not to deviate from what I'm doing normally, you know? It's hard to deviate from that sometimes. To the moon, to the moon. What's the yellow line? Anyone know? This yellow line at the bottom is the VWAP. Millie Marie. We'll just call you Marie. That's all right. And these yellow lines up top are the 15 minutes. Kind of your next swings on the 15 minute. I'm just marking out swing highs. That's all. Just kind of like that. Long duck dong, says Andy. I mean, this was kind of like a larger fair value gap holding, creating another one. It's a decent one. You listen to Maxie. You took it for a quick $200. Nice job, DJ. Now, when Maxie gives you the wrong signal, don't blame him, he says. All right, ES just tapped the 34s. We're at 62% fib. I mean, I don't mind this. If we inverse this on the, I think this 2 minute might be cleaner. Let's see. Well, it's not left open yet on the 2. So you could actually, there's 2 gaps on the 1 minute here. So you would have to take into account both gaps on the 1 minute. We do have the equal lows there that it left. They're so close though. So I do think it goes to here, 151, but that's so close to where it's at now. I guess we could maybe just toss in a short. But the problem with it is, like, if I toss it in now, I know it's going to go to the 151, but how much lower? I don't know. So it looks like it will inverse on the 1 minute there, but, you know, there lies the problem. We already took out those equal lows, so we could just come back to this area to just rip back through here to the upside. I don't really know, so I don't trust it. So in this scenario, I probably wait for the 3 minute to inverse. If it had not taken these equal lows and then it retested, I would take the short. But since it took the equal lows first, I don't want to short now. So, yeah, FX, I mean, I'm just trying to wait for a larger level. So if this 3 minute closes below, I'll take it. Because we have equal lows down here at the 120s as well. Right here, ish. So we get through the 3 minute there, then I'll take it. So let's see. So this kind of be the same kind of setup here where, you know, we close below in the 1 minute there. If we inverse the 1 minute back to the upside, like it's, you know, I like the setup. We're delivering from a gap. We close through a gap, but like we're getting so high up. And I'm trying not to take those that high up. So close below 3 minute, I will take it. Two minutes on this 3 minute candle. You're still talking over there. Oh my gosh. I turn away for like 5 minutes and I look back, you know, occasionally, and they're still talking. ES did hit the 134 there, which was kind of the next level up from Mancini. It's not really showing much of a willingness to go lower just yet. All right, this will be decision time. If we inverse this back to the upside, do we take it? Same type of setup for the short, right? I lean towards the short here. We test this gap. We did shift structure here on the 1 minute. So let's see if we can inverse the 3 minute here. I mean, I could take it on the 1 minute here and just put my hard stop at the high. If I wanted to be aggressive, right? You could. But I'll just wait until the 3 minute inverses here. So close below, we take it. Anybody take that short right there on that 1 minute? Pull back up into that gap there. It's aggressive if you are. I mean, I don't think it's horrible, but it is aggressive. If it were me, it'd stop and be at break even now because we hit that swing again. All right, well, let's see what can happen if we can get through this 3 minute or not here. I don't even have 3 minute marked out correctly. It's a pretty big gap. It's a pretty big gap there. Let's just see. We'll see what happens here. This is the issue on how much size to use. Yeah, I mean, I'm on the micros right now on these accounts, so all right, let's see if this thing closes below here. It needs to close below in this candle. I prefer it to close below in this candle, I guess that's what I'm saying. So I'm probably going to have to take it before the close here if we're going to take it, which I hate doing. I don't like doing that. I'll probably, if I do take this, it will be half size just because of the size of the stop. And we're on the 3 minute chart as opposed to the 1 or the 2. So let's see here. I have to wait for a close below, though. Took half for 10 points. Nice. I think if we close below this gap here, FX, you're going to have a decent run down to the 20s. There's a pretty decent chance we have equal lows down there. This is kind of the top of the 5-minute bullish gap. But we have to kind of close below there first. Kind of ripping back up here. Just taking a look around. Let's see what we get. Kind of losing a little momentum there, it seems, to the downside, but we'll see how this candle closes. Reduce the risk. Well, I just take what I can, top 5. That's all I can do. I've only taken one short today, maybe 2. I think most of my entries have been long. We're just waiting. So this one's not going to close below. What's that, Max? Is that right? Longs are winning. Yeah, I agree. No, I ultimately agree. We've been saying that all day, but it doesn't mean that there won't be shorts to be had. This is just, I mean, you know, not trying to run with a 20-point stop there, so it's going to have to close below and then maybe a retest for me. Not going to just jump in on momentum here. A lot of times I would, but I think this 120 area makes a lot of sense, FX. There's equal lows there. It's the top of the 5-minute gap. Like, that makes a lot of sense on this pullback to maybe take profit. I think this 5-minute gap probably holds, and then we'll get another long setup out of it. So if we hit the top of this 5-minute gap before this candle closes, then I won't take it. And I'm not even going to take it then. It has to retest, hold, and then I might get short. But if it hits the 5-minute gap first, then I'll drop down to the 1 minute and we'll look for a long setup out of that gap. Because that should be OTE in this leg for sure. Yeah, ES is right there at 127s. Which was resistance earlier, so I would like to see us at least touch the 5-minute gap, clear out these equal lows. That would be my preference here. Nice. Nice job, FX. So again, I wanted to kind of see this thing move lower. But here's the thing. I mean, if we do inverse this, I don't think it's bad. I would like for us to move a bit lower, though, to be honest. We do have equal lows below, so I want it to really take those equal lows first. Right? Those are equal there. Kind of an interesting scenario here. While I would like a retest for a short, I mean, this, I don't know. I just lean towards it coming back and cleaning the sub. Are those equal though? So hard for me to see it like that. Yeah, those are equal, right? Low 75. Yeah, those are equal. This is that setup that we were talking about the other day that we were back testing, guys. You remember? The fair value gap after an inversion. So it already tested it once. We'll try it here, just half size. And we'll put our stop at the top of candle number 1. I'll target these lows down here. If we get tagged in, you would have already been tagged in on it right there. But if it hits this swing first, then I'll kill this. But I didn't notice it until after it already went back into the gap. So this is what we back tested on Sunday. I think we ran what, like 66% maybe. All right, tagged in there. And so if it inverses, I'll close it. And if we get back to this swing, we will break even, stop it. You took the short when Papa started scratching his right shoulder. I didn't see it. I wasn't looking at him. All right, just might be a quick death here. We've had a few quick deaths today, huh? We're in kind of half size here, so see, it is weird. I need to check how the copier is set up, because the funded account is not taking the same size as this account for whatever reason. I must have hit a wrong button or something on that. Something's going on there. Looks like it's taking like half size for some reason. Need to check the copier and find out why that is. Just kind of see what happens here. All right. I'm going to go ahead and move my stop. It's a little early, but I would expect it just to push on through here if it's going to. Should expand below that swing there and run right to the 121s if we're correct. Got it short again. Nice. Like I said, FX, I'm not, like when I say I don't see anything that tells me to short, my model's different than yours, obviously. So if your model says short, then, we can always be in different positions. It doesn't matter. All right, I'm just going to lock in some here. There we go. Should hit the target. There we go. There we go. Make sure everything's closed out. It is, in fact. All right. An easy read, right? This was what we back tested for anybody that joined me. It also was the retest of the 3-minute, right? But this is the exact model that we back tested on Sunday, was it? So you wish you had a model. 105-ish. Yeah, I mean, it could go down, but you got this 5-minute gap here. It might hold, it might not. I don't know, right? I just don't know. But this is the exact model that we back tested over the weekend there. So, yeah. That's right, FX. No, earlier I thought you were saying because I say, I don't see a short here. It's just for me. I'm just speaking for me. I just want to make sure you know that. So you could have been aggressive in taking this 1-minute entry up here. I didn't take it because, I wanted to wait for the 3-minute. This right here forming kind of gave me a little more confirmation that now had this hit this area first, then I would be looking for this to inverse for a long. Right? That's what I would have been looking for. So yeah, let me check the copier because on that PA account it says we're up $43 now. So we only took $60 win on that one and we took like a $160 on this one. So there might be something up with the copier on that. Let me see. Maybe because it's on percentage. I'm not sure. It might be because it was somehow on percentage. I just changed it to multiplier, which should be the same. Oh. Got to find you a model, Gabriel. That's all you got to do. Oracle said he just passed a bunch of Buleys on that one. There's nothing there on the 3-minute, 2-minute. I mean, I don't mind a long out of this, to be honest. Tapping into the 5-minute, there's no real gaps in here, though, so you'd probably have to wait for this 1-minute to be inversed. Did leave equal highs up here as well. So you could jump in long here, but I don't know. ES is right there at the 27s, 26s, kind of testing that right there. If it doesn't hold that area, then we could pull back to the 117s on the ES. Let's just kind of see what happens. Coming up on 1 o'clock as well. Let me see. Is there any more news? I don't recall any more news, but let me just double check. Atlanta Fed GDP, that doesn't usually do anything. It says 2 stars, but we do have beige book at 2. Man, these FOMC members are speaking all day. You have somebody else speaking. Okay, so the Feds are done talking, right? But you have Kashkari speaking at 3:15. So So again, ES testing that area, trying to hold. Powell is done, yes. That he is. They finally shut her down. So a close above this 1 minute here, you got these equal highs. I mean, like, I think it goes here anyway. Could just take that for a push, but sometimes I miss these candles down, leave equal lows, and I don't notice it. So I'm just trying to watch. I'm trying to look. So I'm trying to look here. This would be a 1 minute gap. And this 3 minute inversion is kind of irrelevant now, so we can take that off. So you guys see we're back to green here, $30. Well, actually like $3 after fees, to be honest. And then the PA, 43 big smackaroos. 43 smackaroonies. Now Powell off with the boys for a tomato sandwich. Yeah, he could be. Hourly is nice for bears. Yeah, the hourly, we're failing. Did we fail to inverse it still? I didn't check it. I don't think we did on the 1 minute. Or on the hourly, did we? No. Or did we? I can't tell. Yeah, I mean, we actually did inverse the hourly. So I don't know. I mean, there's that huge wick on the end of that candle, and it's just barely over the top, but it did inverse it. I don't mind this gap for a long. We're holding a 5 minute gap. If we measure this entire leg, we pulled back into OTE there. You know, we can, I mean, I don't know. That you can measure this another swing up there, but we pulled back to the 50% level there from that leg, but we could use this one if we wanted to. That would put us at OTE. So I don't hate it. It's kind of a decision point here. A decision point. Certainly if we inverse the 5 minute, then I think the Bears are probably in control here, so as long as this holds, I expect us to continue maybe to move up, but we'll just see. We just play it by ear, see what happens. Got to set my timer. I have to pick my kids up today, so I don't want to forget. Can't be forgetting the children's, you know. If you guys are interested in trading futures, we got Bulenox 90% off right now. It's going to be by far the best deal. And 71% off of APEX, as you know, with a $35 reset. So it's pretty nice for the $35 reset. It's pretty nice. My Funded Futures did come out with a new sale there. What is it? Like 30? Is it 30% off, I believe? Let's check it. I think it was 30%. So yeah, on On the starter accounts is 30% off using the code SPRING, link in the description. So upfront cost $70. And then on the expert, 20% off using MAR20. No activation fee on the expert there. $132 would be your overall cost. All right, let's see if we can get through this 1 minute here. I mean, this is like one of those, I think it's an okay chase if you wanted to jump in now because we're going to hit these equal highs. We're so close, there's no way we're not. And I don't know. This is one of those where it's going to probably go and, you know, it's going to hit this before it closes. So I don't know. We'll see what happens here. Yes, it got back above the 27s. Oh, we're dipping. Nice. All right, Mancini just tweeted, price continues to respect levels in the ES. We've had multiple clean moves today, and now it's time to sit on the sidelines. Hold runners. Low quality 26 to 28 was today's target. As posted, we held 96 and ran here. So it says basing for the next leg, 96 will be support. So we'll see what happens. We dip only if 96 fails. We're 30 points from 96 on the ES, though. That's the only problem there. It's not really a problem, per se, just, you know, saying. Yeah, I'm feeling we'll see a flush maybe right before the end of the session. Yeah, it could be. I mean, it's, you know, like I said, I kind of think that we're at a decision point here. It really can go either way right here. Really could go either way. Let's see how this candle closes here. Maxie, seriously? Let's make sure we're not missing anything here. Oh, I actually have the 5 minute marked out wrong. It's right there. We still tapped into it. I just had it wrong. Or maybe, or did I? Yeah, I did. I'm just going to cycle through, make sure I'm not missing anything. There is a 2 minute gap right there with the 1 minute, so I'd like to see both close above before an entry. So I'm going to stay on the 2 minute chart over here off screen. The 1 minute's a little more obvious, I think, but you don't want one to close above and not the other, so. Do I even, oh, that's on the 2 minute. All right, pulling back here. Let's see if this 5 minute holds again. 18,020 to 40. I mean, that seems reasonable. I'd be willing to bet there's a 30-second long here. Let's see. Let's just look at it. Would you just look at it? There is one here. We'll just take a look at it. I promise we're not going to take it. We will take the 1 minute. If the 1 and the 2 closes above. Ed Bassmaster, exactly. I've been following Ed Bassmaster for many, many years. The old mumbles. Going to the drive-thru, mumbling his order. And then going in there like saying the psh. Walking up to him. Psh. He's hilarious. You're from Philly to what mild, I guess? Yeah. Psh. Oh, I like the I work one, where he walks up to the people and says, I work. I work. I work. He tries to take over the job site. Surprised he hasn't been beat up. I used to watch his friend Jack. You remember? I don't know if Jack still makes it. Jack Vale, I think was his name. He did the Pooter. Oh yeah, Pokeballs. Yeah. You want some Pokeballs? Always testy. He harasses people at the park. Yeah, he did one time. You know, guys, I used to be a cable guy. I used to install internet, and he dressed up as the woman Felicia. I think I don't remember her name. And he's clearly a man dressed as a woman, and they called the cable guy out there and kind of give him a hard time. So, not that there's anything wrong with that. I'm just saying it was hilarious. So, he's a funny guy. All right, 112. Let's just kind of see what happens. Nothing going on so far. Yeah. I don't think he makes videos like he used to, but he would do like the Craigslist prank calls. Anybody want to buy a snapping turtle? He calls they'd post like a dresser for sale on Craigslist, and he'd call him and say, "I was trying to see if you want to buy a snapping turtle." I don't need no dresser. Oh. Tripping me out. Black Beauty Machine in the house. She's just kind of idiot boxing right now, guys. Not much going on. Just creating a nice little idiot box. So, oh yeah, he calls the attorney and says that he thinks the dentist punched him in the face while he was asleep. Yeah, that's the thing, Janelle. They can't put some of that stuff on TV. They get canceled. They get canceled. I have a Bruce, that's what he says. Hi, my name is Giuseppe. I think my dentist punched me in the face while I was sleeping. I woke up and I has a Bruce. He said, do you have a witness? Maybe you be my witness. Crazy. Crazy. All right, so the 1 minute candle and the 2 minute will close at the same time if it's on this candle here. The Jerky Boys. No, I don't remember them. I did used to watch R.D. Mercer. Roy D. Mercer. He was like in Oklahoma or somewhere. I think he passed away. He used to do prank calls. All right, let's see here. Yeah, I don't remember them. I might have heard of them. I just don't remember. I was a kid in the 80s and 90s and didn't have much technology, so I don't know. All right, let's see if we can close above here with some speed. Just ran those equal highs, so you have to kind of... I mean, this is a tricky one. The 2 minute closed above, the 1 minute did not. Wasn't even alive in the 80s. Uh-oh. No TP or no stop loss? What? I thought you got your TP there. It didn't hit the 80 on that pushback up? Maybe it didn't. Oh, it didn't. That was close. So the 2 minute closed above already. As you can see here, the 1 minute did not. So I'm trying to wait on the 1 minute to close above. And then we'll try to take it. The only thing that worries me is that I wish these equal highs were up higher, right? They could have just pushed up to take out these equal highs and then just dump it right back down. $180, darn. Oh yeah, Nutty's. I like Nutty. If we close above here, we'll also put in a 1 minute OB, so that would be a little more confluence. He did good to fight to get to that payout. There was a lot of doubters, a lot of people doubting good old Nutty. So we'll see. Closed above the comma there on Oracle's chart, but just barely. Well, so the 2 minute closed above, and now it's already closed back below. So that for me kind of... I don't even know if I want to take it on the 1 minute now because of that. I mean, I guess if it closes above, there will be an order block here. Maybe. I don't know. It's iffy now that the 2 minute closed below. Although the 1 minute did not close above yet. Yeah, I could check it out. I don't know, kind of iffy here. I'm not quite sure what to do. Yeah, top 5. I don't use anything on there except for the VWAP typically, I think. All right, if the 2-minute puts an OB here, I guess maybe we'll take it. We'll see here. I feel like it goes, but he'd survive in prison. Maybe. What are you talking about? Nettie's so friendly and nice. Oh, it's the same as the comma. I got you. This thing is not instilling much faith in me. Oh, well, I can't move it down. It's not working. Let's get it going here, fellas. Let's get it going. All right, back above that swing, I will break even here. There we go. Break even stop. She should go now if she's going to go. I did not hear that thing beep. There we go. Now it beeped. Rip it up. Let's see if it can go. Can you go? I'm choosing this swing here because this is it's a swing inside a fair value gap. So I'm just taking that. If we can get there. In case anyone was wondering. Guaranteed higher high, currently long, 81. Nice. I'm just going to take, well, I guess I could scale some there and hold it to see if it'll make it through there. We could do that, right? What do we got to do? We have to take this off. I'm not quite sure how to do that any other way. And then you would move this up, and we could just scale 3 there. And then I could do 2 here. Something like that. And then we can just leave the 5 in, and if it hits this, I'll change this to a 2. And then we'll OCO that. There we go. We just have to remember to do all that. Feet kicked up. Nice. I mean, I thought about getting in earlier just because of these equal highs here, but, you know, it's just one of those things. Let's see if she can rip here. Can she continue higher? That is the question. FX said let's short it again. All right, I'm going to take this off right there. There we go. And we're just going to go ahead and put this in. And we'll just leave the runners on. See if we can get through there. There's 2 micros left. What in the... This thing entered me into a short on my PA account. Idiot. I mean, it's fine. It took me out of the long when I moved this down and entered me into a short. This thing. Oh, my goodness, this thing. Holding up there at that 1 minute gap. Getting a little resistance here. Oh, top 5 got out. Nice. Yeah, it does look a little weak. I just got 2 micros left, so. Could maybe move them up to lock in a little bit, but it's going to hit it if I do. Yeah, no reason. No real reason. Just leave it at break even. If it hits, it hits. 15 Connies? Yeah. I don't blame you there. I got my hand over here on the positions tab just in case something funky happens when it hits my stop or hits my take profit. See if the buyers want to rip back in here and just run this thing back up or not. Yeah, that's the reason why I was aiming for that swing there. When it didn't kind of run through it right away, it kind of, that's why I took in, went ahead and moved the 3 down. Trying to get better at letting the runners run here. It's just 2 micros at the end of the day, right? Letting the runners run. So if this does get back above this swing here, we will move our stop to this swing here, because that will become the protected swing at that point. But let's see what happens. So we're in it. We're just waiting. Nothing else to do but to wait. Let's see what happens. Woke up late. Only up 5,000. Well, 5 grand's a lot. I'm only up a couple of hundo. We're out of the trade, by the way, in the PA account, because it entered me. It closed my position, entered me in a short, 2 micros, and I closed it. So we're up $146 on that account. Just so you're aware, just so you guys know. So we're only in it on this account right here now still. So this account here. Away from the 20 EMA. I got to get going if it's going to go. ES at the 132s here. Just chopping around. A lot of times I would have already taken the whole position off. So I'm trying to get better at, especially if we're on micros, leave 1 or 2 micros to run. And just in case it keeps going, you can catch a bigger target. Like even here, if we show some power through this 1 minute gap, then I'll move this up to one of those higher levels, or we'll scale 1 at the high or whatever. It's not looking like it's going to get there, but it might. You never know, right? You never know. So let's just see what she does. Looking like it's going to stop me out, but we're going to be positive and say it's going to hit the target. She's going to make a new high. Let's go. We just need the buyers, the bulls, to agree. Step in there and get the push going. Stop fiddling around. What's wrong with them? All right, let me get my mouse up here just in case we get something funky happen. I knew that was going to happen. It entered me into a short, guys. It literally entered me into a short right there, and I killed it. Obviously, I should have just let it go. I kind of feeling that was going to happen. I'm glad it would have been a happy accident at this point, but you never know, right? You never know. If I'm not paying attention, then that's, There's the dump, FX. So let's see here. There goes the 5 minute. Let's see if it closes below. Yep. That thing's just dumping. Bouncing off the VWAP there. I don't know what that was. That's not normal price action. So I don't know what that is. There's no news at 130, right? But that's not normal price action. That's the elevator, but that's a fast elevator. We have beige book at 2. So I'm not sure what that was. Yeah, that's not normal. Something's up there. I don't know what it is, but something. Yeah, but look at this thing rip right back up. What is that? I'm not sure. I don't know what to expect. I don't know what to say about it. I don't really know. Tap back into that 3-minute fair value gap there to the downside. Did we inverse the 5? I believe we did. Yes. Interesting. Nice job, Dennis. I don't know, Rito. I have no idea. Bobby, the last I was exactly 746 full from last 2 swing points. Yeah. But I don't know what that was. That's not normal price action, but just not normal. Pass an eval. Nice job, Clarity. I mean, if you guys were in on it, awesome. Congrats. I was long duck dong, though. What can I do? At least I had my stop in. At least I had my stop in. It did enter me into a short, too, right away. I should have just let it go, huh? Entered me into a short. I should have just said, let her go. You went short on crude. Yeah, that's pretty crazy right there. I don't know what the deal is with that. I don't know what to think about it. I mean, she's taking the elevator down, that's for sure. She's taking the elevator down. Too late to enter it now. Not much you can do about it, right? It's too late to enter it now. Just looking at the entire range of the day, we're back to the OTE here. 45. Yes, at the 111s there, approaching the 106. Yeah, Squeeze says more like Tower of Terror. You know, something. I don't know what the deal was there. I mean, it's nothing you can do. If you guys caught it, awesome. I mean, it's just, you know. That was so quick. I don't know, Tom. That was weird. Yeah, I mean, it was overextended FX, but that's not normal price action. I mean, in 2 minutes, you know, without some sort of news play, drop 90 points in 2 minutes. That's not normal. I don't know why, but whatever. I mean, it dumped. What can you do? There's nothing you can do about it. Shit dumped. Shit dumped. I found it a little weird. A little weird, a little weird. 2 sailors got killed on the Red Sea. Oh, really? Well, that sucks. $30-second long duck dong right here. Anybody taking the 30-second long duck dong? I'm going to turn the copy trader off, and I'm going to take it. Oh, darn it. I forgot to fix my my take profit and stuff. I forgot to fix it. So just 2 micros. I forgot to go back in and take all that stuff and change it. All right, now we can fix it. Let's fix it back. There we go. Yeah, that was a 30-second long duck dong there. I don't mind it. We probably retrace this entire move, but we'll see. You love free money. Oh. You should have warned us, Rito. You should have warned us. Now, this 2-minute, what do you guys think about this 2-minute here? It's nice, right? I mean, this would be a nice inversion. What's the problem with it? It's a pretty clear problem. It's a pretty clear problem. Stop is just way too long. Way too long, way too big. 54-point stop. He was just trying to scalp a few points and it ripped right down. Yeah, that's great. That's good though. At least you hit it. OTE from 80-40. You wanted that, but it's not while that was long. Yeah. No, I do. You look at the 3-minute as well. I have it pulled up over here off stream. Stop smaller on the 3-minute. Stop's actually, well, there's 2 gaps in the 3-minute. So you have one here, one here. So I don't like the 3 minutes much. I'm just trying to find the one that only has 1 gap. And here's the thing. I mean, like, does this thing really have to retrace the whole move? It doesn't have to, right? We could just kind of look at this leg for a move back down on the 1 minute. If we hold this 2 minute and we inverse on 1 minute, then that'd be an okay short. So we're kind of OT on that leg right now. So if we inversed a 1 minute candle here, let's see what the 1 minute. Maxi, come on, man. Nope, probably have to be 3 minute. Yeah. So let's see if this thing stays open. 2 minutes left on this candle, so it could close this up a little bit. So we'll draw it after it closes in here and see. If you think we're going to go lower, who knows? I don't know, Andrew. Oh, I have no idea. If I had to guess, I'd say it probably ends tomorrow. So Maxie says sell. Maxie, are you talking to me, telling me to sell over here or what? He might be. Obviously, if this holds, but look how bullish that is, though. That big move down, and then you just push right back up, like what, 50, 60 handles, 78 handles off the low. Anybody buy that bottom there, that wick? I mean, here's the thing. Like, this 2 minute has a huge stop, right? If it inverses it, do you think it works? I think it works, but, like, the risk to reward is just trash. Now, what you could do is if it inverses it, you could drop down to maybe the 30-second, and at that point, maybe you can find a better risk to reward. But, you know, who knows? Not sure why this move is this way. I have no idea. Cut back. Bedtime stories. You bought the wick, just micros. Nice. Crypto long since 863. Let's go. Yeah, the sellers and the buyers are kind of, volume did just die there. So that's what I'm saying. I don't know what that was. I have no idea. No idea. 15 seconds left on this to close, to leave this gap open. So we'll watch both directions here. This is a scenario where I don't really know I don't know the draw. I have no idea. But what we can do is just see what price tells us, right? Even on this 3-minute, that's a big stop. 30 handles. All right, Watt. We'll see you. Big sweep before 18,200. Usually take an opposite position with 20 connies just to see what happens. I don't know. Top 5. Let them ride. I mean, if this 3-minute inverses, we got more to the downside, right? Technically, it just retested that 5-minute. I think that it closed below. Might be up into the, well, there's the 5-minute. Yeah, so I guess it did close back above it. I don't know. Hard to know here. Oh, you already sold them. 15-minute perfect OT on that pullback. Yeah, I saw that. It's kind of what I was thinking was like continue along here. Yeah, just bounce right off 618. So I don't know. I don't really know what to expect here. Here's the thing, like based on what I normally look at, it's just a difficult spot. I'm going to clean this up a little bit. So what I'm going to say is if this gap holds, so we held a 3-minute. So if we hold here, which doesn't look like we are, then I might look for a long out of there, but doesn't look like we are at all. It's about to inverse back to the downside. Such a huge stop, though. I mean, I'm at the size way down to take this. So down to 2 micros here to be able to take this move. It's like a 40, 50 point stop. So Max told me. All right, I'm going to try to wait for a retest. Let's see if we can get one. Just to kind of, I don't know. All right, we're going to take it here. We'll see. Like I said, I don't know. I'm not going to give it like a full amount of room here. But at this wick, we will break even stop it. I actually don't like how twitchy it's being here at all. All right, I'm going to break even stop it now. If it doesn't go, it doesn't go. All right, there's the break even stop. I'm going to move her down a little bit, just guaranteeing something. This thing's kind of bouncing around. I forget I'm just in 2 micros. There's no point in doing that. Am I long? Did I hit the wrong button? I did again. Oh my God. You guys see me do that? God dang it. Oh gosh, I do some stupid stuff sometimes. Well, let's see if it'll go back up and get to my break even. Let's stop the other way. Oh gosh. I can't believe I did that. I cannot believe I did that. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Good thing we weren't copying any trades there. Grim, you went along. Oh goodness. Hey, I said I went long. Yeah. I just noticed that. I don't know who's speaking. You're at 54K on the sim. Nice job. Maxie, come on, man. Oh my goodness. I cannot believe I did that. I can't believe I did that. No, I didn't do that. I haven't done that today. Top 5. How did I do that? That legit should have been like 65. At least it's just 2 micros, right? It should have been like a $50 or $60 winner, maybe more. And I took like a $70 loser, 60, 70. What was it? Yeah, like $70 loser. Oops. Oh, you lost 3 more PAs? That sucks, Room Beats. Oh. No, it entered me into a long earlier. The copy trader did when it hit my stop. So that wasn't me that did it. I just killed it. The copy trader did it. God dang it. I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I did that. I guess bedtime stories. I don't know. I have no idea. I have no clue. I do to know how I did that. We'll put that one under the bloopers. We'll file that one under the bloopers. The bloopers it is. Rhythmic. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's happening to you while you're talking. I don't know how I did that. I really don't. Like, I was waiting on a short, and I guess just I reduced my size, and I just hit buy instead of sell. I don't know. I've done it a couple times on stream, and then I know there's been a couple of other times where I've done it where I was trying to do like a news play, and instead of doing like a sell here and a buy here, I put like a sell and a sell in both directions, and then price goes and hits the one that's that I'm supposed to go long on, and then I think I've won and I lose. So gotta pay attention. At least it was just 2 micros. We can be thankful for that. Extremely reduced size. Reduce size. Starting to push back up here. I don't know. I'm trying to, somebody. So anyways, it is what it is. What can you do? You move on. Still in green. It was only on an eval at the end of the day. $143 in profit there on that account. This is the other one we were trading. $147, so got it back above the 25K. I'll probably just stay off the funded there for the rest of the day. We'll see. Is that G733 headset? Yes, it is. Yeah, it's the same one. My girlfriend bought it for me for Christmas, but I'm having problems with the Bluetooth part. I don't know if it's I don't know, because I have it plugged in behind the computer. It's not that far away, but it seems to have a problem like staying connected. Whatever reason. I don't know why it's doing that, but might just be too far away from the thing. So still holding up that 3-minute fair value gap there. Man, that does kind of put a bummer on you when you miss a trade like that, right? What can you do? Just a mental error. I did notice. I was like, wait a second. I'm long. I'm long. What am I doing? I'm long. Switching around here. I don't really. I mean, here's the thing. Like, if we're going to sell lower, you expect this gap to hold. ES did bounce off the 106 there. See if the ES holds below the VWAP here. Nasdaq is trying to push above it there. I'm just looking here because like this is that exact same setup that we talked about that we were back testing over the weekend. Push back up in here, inversed, leaving a fair value gap. Risk to reward though. It's kind of the thing I was looking at. I mean, it's a huge stop. About a 1-to-1 from here. Close. You have it plugged into an extension base on your desk, but mine will not stay connected walking to the mailbox. Yeah. Well, mine's like 5 feet away, and it's having, I don't know why. It might be because it's like, you know, I don't know. I could plug it in the front. That's probably what I should do. I'm just scared I'm going to accidentally clip it with my leg and like snap it off. It could be that they're dying. I don't know that. You know, I plugged them up. They're on. All right, let's see here. I'm going to place, let's make sure we place the right order. Let's place a short, oops. I'm going to place a short right there. See if we get tagged in here. This is not my normal strategy, as you guys know. So we may, if the ES like regains a key area here, look at this thing. It's just dirty. If the ES kind of gets back above 17 there and starts to push, then we'll take it off. But I would say this has like maybe a 60-65% chance of working. So, wow. I think with that volatility, that's probably a good time to move the stop down. Maybe something like around 10 handles. Not much money, but see if she can continue to push down. All right, it might get stopped here. I'm going to aggressively move this. I want it to just go if it's going to go. Otherwise, stopping us is fine. Again, that's kind of just a huge stop. Just kind of getting back what we gave back there on that misclick earlier. Not quite sure why we're getting such volatility there. So that was a nice 20 points. I mean, it feels like it's going to go lower, but we're having some strange volatility. So it's almost like I could have just put the stop at break even and just left it, but I feel like this is going to be probably one of those ones where it's probably going to rip back the other direction, 40, 50 points. I'd rather take a little something out of it than nothing. So Asia low, I got marked out. I have it marked out. Where is it at? Oh, do I not have it marked? I marked it out this morning, but I think we switched over to the micros. So that must be why. We left the Asia and the London in last night. So like right here. Right in that area, 942. I mean, that's only 100 points, yeah. You could see it. I have no idea, James. I don't know. It's kind of scary, to be honest with you, this volatility that we're getting. That's why I moved my stop right there and just locked some in because, like I said, because of the way this thing's acting, this thing could rip back up 50, 60 points just in a flash. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm happy that it went my way right there when we entered the short, but do we have equal lows on the 15? Equal lows on the 15. Yep. Where are those at? Here. 973. Is that ones you're talking about? Oh, we already ran those. Did we put another set in right here? Oh, we did. 963. 963 is equal lows. I do think 942 makes a lot of sense. I mean, it's a wick inside a fair value gap as well. As we know, that's a really good draw on liquidity there. We should have held, guys. We should have held. We had paper hands. There she goes. There she goes. I do like this this fair value gap entry after an inversion. It's not bad. It's not as high of a win rate, but it's not bad. Is there any news? I have no idea, Madara. I have no idea. I don't know what the deal is with it. I have no idea. Guys, if you haven't already, hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Once again, APEX 71% off, $35 resets, 3-day pass. It's going on, I think, through the 13th. And then Bulenox 90% off. Don't sleep on Bulenox. Pretty much a mere carbon copy of APEX, aside from the fact that you got to leave the threshold in when you take a payout, which I'm going to message them right now because there's some gray area. I was going to do a review video of Bulenox, but I want to know, like, what do you get if you take out a payout? Like, what is the if you take a payout with the threshold? Somebody here said they had, I think it was Crypto Panda or Room Beats, I'm not sure. Can you guys help me with that? If I take a payout at $2,600, how much is it? And I know it closes the account. Do you know, Crypto, if you're in here? See, this is kind of what I was concerned with. That's why I was like, with this volatility, I'll just take what I can get there. I was going to submit a ticket and ask, but if somebody here knows. Oh, what is the reports? Oh, I didn't even know this. So that's what I thought, Jack. Hey, Range, how's it going? You got burned on Monday when you turned the downside. This week you just want to take any profits. Yeah. I don't blame you there, High Street. $50 to passing Bulenox. Enter trade. Had brackets on with 1 tick stop loss. Trade went 10 points. I entered the next trade and blew the account. Wow. Yeah, that sucks, Lily Millie. Yeah, it sucks when you're that close. I didn't know Bulenox has a reports button. But for whatever reason, only one of my funded accounts shows up. I don't know why that is. Yeah, see, that's what I thought it was, 550 Jag, but there was somebody else here. I mean, you would hate to give all that up just for 550, so I don't, because it's not clear. It's not clear. Hey, Crypto, do you know about the if you close the account, what you get? On Bulenox, once you hit the 2,600 threshold. Because the only thing it says on their website, it says, subjects to the provisions of the master agreement, trader is entitled to withdraw safety threshold reserve upon the termination of the master agreement. That's all it says. It doesn't tell you what the amount is that you get and all that. It just says that upon termination, subject to provisions of the master agreement, trader is entitled to withdraw safety threshold reserve upon the termination of the master agreement. So does that mean that you take out? I mean, I don't know what that means, right? That's pretty vague. It's pretty vague. So you never got payouts. Somebody here told me, I can't remember who it was though. Yeah, Bulenox is Room Beats is exactly like, they have sales a lot more often. The only difference is, the main difference is, as far as I know, is you got to leave the threshold in there. So there is no contract, Sammy. Everybody keeps saying check the contract, but there's no contract. I never signed a contract. I paid the activation fee. I went back and looked through my emails. There was never a contract that I signed that I ever saw for my PAs. I literally just activated one last week, and they literally just sent me an invoice. There was never any contract linked to it or anything like that. So No. He's never got two-way payouts. Two-way payout. There is no contract when you pay the PA crypto. I know with like everybody else there is, but with Bulenox, they never sent me a contract. I've been back through all my emails and I've never gotten one from them as far as I can tell. It just says new invoice. Like, this is literally what it says. Follow the link to pay the invoice. That's it. So, yeah, Bulenox Room Beats is basically the same rules as Apex. The difference is, as far as I know right now, you have to leave the threshold $2,600 in there when you request a payout. So what that means is the minimum payout's $1,000, so you got to make $3,600 to request $1,000. You still have $2,600 in your account. Once you get 3 payouts, you can take the $2,600 out completely. You know, but they're an intraday trailing drawdown. The rules are basically the same. 5 trading days, 3,000 profit target, $2,500 in drawdown. So they're not sketchy. I know they do. I mean, they do payouts. They pay out. Alpine's taking payouts from them. Several other people I know have as well. So let me just send. I'm going to send them a message because I don't see it. I'm just going to say it's unclear what the options are for payout once the threshold is met. If you choose to terminate. And remove. All right, I just submitted a ticket. We'll see what they say. They're usually pretty quick about answering, so. You can't wait until Alpha Capital Group launches their futures trading. Who's that? I don't know who that is. Total cost of the PA. So you pay like $18 when it's 90% off, and that's $148 one-time cost. 40% best day on Bulenox versus 30% on APEX. Oh, yeah, exactly. So give you a little more room there. But, yeah, I don't know. It's weird that doesn't really tell you. That's not clear. You travel full-time. You don't pay out income. Visit you. Ask Scott from TradeNet. You don't pay out. What is that? When I showed up to his high-rise. Oh. Oh. TradeNet. I don't know who TradeNet is. I don't know who that is. All right, price definitely, volatility slowed down there. Oh. Yeah, I don't know who TradeNet is. I don't know who that is, though. Probably was a 30-second long setup there. Let's just eyeball it. Nope. Sure what? Well, actually, this one here. I like to use the one in the first leg, though. Let's get off that stinking 30-second chart. What's wrong with us? I will say that I do feel a little more comfortable using the micros. I mean, I know we're not going to have big, like, $1,000 days, but $200-$300 days on micros, there's nothing wrong with that, right? $150 on micros seems fine. Found your Bulenox agreement. Did you? Under 45 days, 20% of the buffer. Oh, okay. I don't know how long I've had that. Where did you get an agreement from, Mad Boxy, though? 50% traded 46 to 100 days, 80% of net. Oh, okay. I don't know why I've never gotten an agreement from them, unless it's something that when you actually sign up for the account that you're supposed to read that I don't. I don't know, Russell. Oh, look at that. The volatility returns. So I don't have a contract though, Sammy. That's the thing. Unless it's something that you sign when you actually sign up that I just didn't read. I don't know. I never signed anything. I don't know. So in the congratulations email, there's a link. Let me see. Did I ever get a congratulations email? I think I just got an invoice email. New invoice. Let me see. New invoice. I'm going back through all my Bulenox emails. I'm trying to see if I've ever received a congratulations email from them. New invoice. I have a welcome to Bulenox, but that's when I signed up for the account. I've literally never received a congratulations email from them. Never. So it's fine. I mean, it's not a big deal. I've never gotten a certificate from them, Mad Moxie. I don't know. Spam? Yeah, I guess it could be in the spam, right? I just thought it was weird that I never read anything about it, you know? What in the world? Let's check the spam folder. I don't know. It's strange. While we're looking away, price is just dumping. Anybody else take that short? Not me. Let me see. See, look at this. This is all my Bulenox emails. Oh, wait. Congratulations. Look at there. I've never read that. The one I've never seen that. So it must be in my junk. For whatever reason, it's showing up here, but it didn't show up on my phone. So when I came into here, now it says it. I don't want to click on it with you guys here, as it might show my personal information. There we go. All right. Yeah, that didn't show up on my phone at all. That's weird. I still don't see anything about, you're saying there's a link in there. I still don't see a link. We ran those equal lows, right? Or did we not? No, we didn't. 63. Copy and paste the link. It says jotform.com. I don't see a link, though. Let me click the download button. Congratulations. Blah, 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 blah. Well, it's good to know either way. That way I actually know the rules, you know? Yeah, it's a double bottom here too, looks like. I have no idea, Lex. We're just moving down. I mean, I don't know. It wasn't showing any real willingness to go lower that much. We took a short here, but then, of course, this one, this big red candle here. Yeah, there's a lot more Bulenox emails in here when I'm looking at the desktop version than on my phone. I don't know why that is. Not sure.
Ready?
Tesla's 10%, 2% down. We have equal highs and equal lows, it looks like. Relative equal highs. 150. I don't know. Do we want to stab long here? I'm not sure. Water fasting going through the ringer. What's going on over there? Maxie, come on, man. Yes, to kind of test the 96. I do kind of like this for a push-up, to be honest. I might take the 2 minute here. I don't like longing into the VWAP, so I wish it would. You kind of have to take the 2 minute, and maybe the 1 minute will close. Easy no. When the market trends up and bleeds down. Oh, we're not in the last hour there. Top 5. Let's see here. Pushing a little bit. Let me see what we got over here. Crypto Panda long on micro. Yeah, I think so. 84s. Just trying to watch the 1 minute here as well. It's not still 10 points, but I want to see it get above the VWAP. That's kind of what I'm watching. We pop the VWAP, I'm going to take it. I just don't want to long right into the VWAP. Of course, who knows where it's really at. Could be off by a few points already anyway. All right, I'm going to take it here. See if she can push up to this area here. Something like that. Let's take a look at the 1 minute. So I've been doing all right, Void. How you been doing? Let's see. I don't know. Ask me after this trade, Void. Might not be feeling the same. I mean, I don't know. It feels like it goes, but, you know, you never know, right? You never know. I'm not going to let it dip on me too much. Tref's red. I'm going to give it a little room, but not a lot. So we'll see what it does. Just kind of watching it. If it bleeds right back through here, we'll just take it off. We'll just tuck our tail and run away. Because I don't know that it's going to dip, room beats. If I knew it was going to dip, then I would do that. But I don't know that. All right, it's kind of the line in the sand here. Yes, bouncing off the 106 there. Well, it does sometimes, room beats, but not always. Today has been one of those days where it's been pulling back, retest. But it doesn't always do that. In the London session, it does it quite often, but not always. In the New York, if we have really good price action, then it doesn't usually dip and retest. Usually just goes. So, Jamie, you just popping off the 12 tickers? Nice. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Not a whole lot of volume on this pushback up here, so I'm going to be aware of that. Just kind of watching. I'd like to see this candle close above the body of those candles there. That would be a decent looking bullish sign for me there. If it can do it. Gonna pop here, says Trev. I hope Trev's right. All right, now I'm going to move my stop up to here. Really should push here on this next candle. I'm going to go ahead and go to break even. It should run. I can't tell. Where'd my stop go? Oh, there it is. I forgot I got to use that. Go. How does it not go? Couldn't see where my entry was. Torn between letting it run and moving my stop back down and just putting it at break even now. There we go. I was going to say, I knew it should go. We kind of ate some drawdown there. That's not an ideal trade, let's be honest. You hit max loss account for today. Do I have a max loss? Yes, I do. Usually like $300-400. You know, I don't like to go deeper than that. Sometimes I do. I try not to let myself do it, but it happens. Came to the market to take my money and leave just to find it going crazy. Yeah. I mean, that's one of those things. Oh, you still red, Janelle? That sucks. Andy went from 900 red to 33 green. We'll take it. All right. So, yeah, Void, we're doing okay. We're up $355. Never any doubt, right? Never any doubt. Never any doubt there. Problem is, I wanted to take this on the 2 minute. So, realistically, the close above was here. It pulled back and retest. I mean, this is a small-ish gap for a 2 minute. I think it's about 8 points there. So it did exactly retest the gap on the 2 minutes. So that was kind of like, that's why I said, like, this is the line in the sand, right? If this thing closes below on the 2 minute, I'm taking it off. I would have just ate the loss there. But my entry was just, 10 points above where I should have entered. I should have entered at the close if I'm going to enter that trade at all. Instead, I waited for the push above the VWAP, and then I had to eat, a 21-point, we'll call it a tomato sandwich. Oracle would call it something else. He would call it something else. Crypto Panda, $700 up for today. Nice. Nice job. So, but yeah, as far as the day goes, we're green. Only account we're red on is the so we're green 147 on this PA. We're red on the account that the bot takes. So we're at 110 on this PA, 2,099 in profit. We're at 110 on this one, 2,544 in profit. We're up 110 on this one, 539 in profit. Those are all PAs there. Express funded, 210, 508 in profit. And then a couple of evals here. We're about $500 away on that eval. This is the one that the bot, no, that's that challenge account. This is the one the bot traded. Took a red trade there, 172. That's okay. And then green on this one, we're about $800 away from passing. And then this is the account that we're watching. So there you go. Pretty solid days. Pretty solid day. I don't target a number of points, Void. I'm more or less just like trying to just make profit. $200 to $300, really. If I make $200-300 in a day, I'm happy. So we will be happy with that. The Ratbot room beats I like. I mean, like, it's trading the 5-minute strategy that I had already traded, the mechanical strategy. Ratlord has set it up to trade that strategy for me. So it's just the bot. It's just simply doing the executions, right? So it's doing what it's supposed to do. Right now, that strategy is only trading. We've had 2 wins in 8 days, and I think 2 wins in 8 days. It might be 2 out of 9. I don't even know. And we're still only down $130 on the account. So if it's like 2 out of 8 or 2 out of 9, that's still pretty good. That's the thing about that strategy. Not going to win all that often. But when you do win, it's going to be 150, 120 points. So it's going to make up for a lot of losses there. A lot of losses. It's just taking the first 5-minute fair value gap after 10 a.m. And it's targeting a 1 to 2 risk to reward. I backtested that strategy for over a year. It came in at about 51%. And then I forward tested it for 16 weeks, and it still ran at like 50%. So we'll see how it ends up. We got it on its own eval there. So if it's able to pass it, just taking 2 micros. If it's able to pass it, then that's good. And if not, that's okay. Took a stab long, 10 points. Nice. 10 points is good to go. Hey, DR Swag. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. You the man. And I had to say that very much today. I don't know if people subscribed and I just didn't know. Or what? Did I miss any? Where can I look at subscribers? It should tell me that somewhere. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, guys, play it. Don't play it safe on the Bulenox sale. It could very well be gone tomorrow, and who knows when we'll get the 90% off again. Apex certainly probably not going to do the 90% off for another month or so. Who knows? I would, if you need an account, pick up an account with Bulenox. Like I said, solid company. The only real difference is the payout policy. You have to be able to work with it, and that's what we're doing. I mean, technically, if this was an Apex account, right, we would be right there at the payout. But, oops, it's not. So we know we need to make another $1,000, and that's fine. So we'll do our best to get it there. Just follow the rules and take them for what they're worth. That's all you can do. Oh, yeah, 50K. Well, that's the thing, top 5. Everybody's different. JX in the house. No, I didn't get to pay out yet. Bernard, is just me. You're scared to trade right now in these long candles. Yeah. You're not wrong, Bernard. I just had to eat a little drawdown on that last trade because I was passive on the entry. So, nah, no payout yet, JX. I'll let you guys know when I do. I'll make a video and you guys will be you'll be the first to know. So we're holding the 3-minute here. If we inverse this, I don't hate it, but there are equal lows below, you know. So we're holding this 3-minute fair value gap. No, wait, is that right? That is a 3-minute, right? It is. I just got it marked out wrong. I think I had the 5-minute marked out. I forgot to put the number in there so I remember which one it was. I kind of think this gap will hold and we probably end up inversing the 3-minute there, but who really knows? We'll find out. You simply don't understand the logistics behind having multiple accounts. It's just, you have an assistant. Yes, my brother. It's just the point of being able to multiply. So, 500 times 5 is more than 500 times 1. That's all. Use the copy trader. Now, of course, you multiply the profits, but you also multiply the losses. Nah, not quite power hour yet. Got a few more minutes. This 5-minute zone was 4 times short. Yeah. You missed the very first one, then didn't pay attention to it anymore. Yeah, that's all it is. I mean, you just multiply, No, JX, I'm just doing the inversions. Still same thing. Where you been all day, Alito? You been traveling? Been out. And you see that 1 minute. We tapped that 1 minute there, and then it just, but I don't know what that was. It was some sort of news. I was long here. I took partial, had a runner on, and got stopped out on the runner on that big red candle there. Kid had a doctor's appointment. Yeah, I was like that yesterday. I was at the hospital most of the day with my mom. She had surgery, so. Well, not most of the day. We were home by 1, but that's most of the day that the charts are on, the market's open. I could have jumped on for a little bit of afternoon delight, but decided not to. The Fannie Willis saga. Oh, you've been watching that? I don't know. It's like here in Atlanta, you know, like 45 minutes up the road from me, but I don't pay much attention to it. It's kind of bouncing between zones here. 3 minute right here at the bottom, 5 minute up above. She's sensitive, very sensitive. I should, yeah. I mean, I've seen some of the highlights. Seen some of the highlights there. Like I said, kind of expected this thing to hold. All right, appreciate it, Void. Yuda man, that's right. What have we taken? One loss today? I don't even know. How many losses have we taken? Anybody know? 1 win, 2 wins. Was this a loss? Did I take a loss here? Oh, that was the one. Okay, yeah, this is the one where I misclicked. I went long instead of short. You would have liked that, Alito. I meant to enter a short here, and I entered a long. I entered a long there. I'm not counting that one, guys. I mean, everybody in here knows I meant to go short. I'm not counting that one. I'm not going to count it. Yeah, so I think just that one loss, the one short this morning on the regular charts, on the NQ, not the micros. But yeah, I was like, wait a second. I meant to take a short there, and I took a long. Oops. And it took me a minute to notice it. I was moving my stop to. I was like, all right, stops at break even. All right, we're locking in 10 hand. I was like, we were locking in some handles. And then I was like, wait a second. Am I long? So you're counting at top 5. Counting it against me. You just can't read the market this week. Lost a PA. That sucks. Some weeks are like that, right? So, like the stream. Yeah, thank you. Use Trader Oracle Optimus Prime. It is the jam. You have a 30-foot long or a 30 what? Oh, a 30 long. Where was it at? Down here. Yeah, it came into the mid-30s. 18,100. I'm guessing Janelle's long duck dong here. I was locking in losses, James. I was like, what in the world? Stops at break even. Nope. No, you're not. Take profit was at break even. Or actually in the negative. All right, if this 1 minute closes, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Here's the problem, though. Like, you're trading into a 5 minute gap, right? So, you know, and also into the VWAP. We took that trade earlier on the 2 minute inversion, so. Oh. Yeah, it hasn't been so bad. Top 5 today's been all right. You put your order on NYCB at 1.86. It jumped to 4.8. That banked. Oh, that sucks. Wait for liquidity to last 30 minutes, lose money. But anyways, I do have to go pick my kids up here in just a minute, guys. So that's going to effectively end the stream for me. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me, subscribe. And like I said, if you want to support the channel, we got the link to the Discord down below. It's $10 a month, which is basically free. And 90% off Bulenox might end tonight. I don't really know. And then obviously you guys know what's going on with Apex. Topstep, $49. Don't sleep on that. And, Take Profit Trader. All the links down below if you guys are interested in the best deals there. I might pick up a link for Bluesky. Looks like they got a couple of good deals going on. I won't really push that stuff. So, but I'll at least have them down below. That way you guys have them if you want them. But I will be back live tomorrow. What is tomorrow? Thursday? Yeah, Thursday. So if I wake up for the London, I may trade it. Like I always say, if I wake up, I'll trade it. But if I don't, then I'm not going to schedule it. So appreciate you guys watching. There's my alarm to leave. And I'll see you next time.